Okay. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? um, just give me a second here. Make sure my stream is up. Yep, looks good. Hopefully my audio is okay. It's one thing that I seem to have a lot of problems with. And I hate my audio. It's never good. You know, I really need to I need to get into like learning how to set up an equalizer. My voice is too deep, I think, for streaming. It's not really good for broadcast. Anyway, um, so yeah, what we're doing today is right here. I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH. PS3 is running Fedora 12 at the moment, and I'm compiling a new compiler. I'm compiling GCC. And the reason that I'm doing this is because the GCC that comes with Fedora 12 is it's GCC 4.4.4, and it doesn't support the C++11 standard, which is a bit of a, a bit of a nuisance. It's a bit of a pain in the ass when I try to compile some newer projects. So I'm compiling GCC 4. Which one is it? 4.8.5. And this one will support the C++11 standard, which is, um, what I'm going for. Let's see. There's there's both of my PS3s. There's two of my PS3s, my two working ones. Um, the one in the foreground, that's my gaming PS3. That one's not jailbroken. Not yet, anyway. And the one in the background there, that's my Linux PS3. And that's GNOME 2 that you see there on the that's the old version of GNOME that you see on the desktop there. There it is. That's my PS3's desktop. So it doesn't look like it's doing anything, much of anything right now, but looks are deceiving, of course, because what it's really doing is compiling GCC, which is quite a large project. It takes a long time to compile. Could take a couple hours. So yeah, I figured let's get some Uncharted 4 action going on here. I'll just put this in the top of the screen like that, and bring up my chat. There we are. Let's stick that over there. All right, guess we're probably good. Give me a second. Let me try and bring up my stream on my other laptop so I can kind of monitor how I sound. Okay. See if that works. Wow, I got a like already. Thank you for liking my stream. Uh, whoever you are out there. All right, I'm thinking I'm gonna try and up my volume on the mic a little bit, like I did last time. I don't want to go too far because I'll start clipping. But right now it seems really quiet, so let's try a gain of 8. Test 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that might be a little bit too much. No, that might be. No, I think that's okay. I think that'll do. That'll work. All right, now for playing Uncharted, what I'm going to do is I got my Steam client here. There we are. Now I'm going to do something really cool that I don't know if you know that you could do this, but Steam has this cool capability. If you've got your Steam client installed on 2 different computers on the same network, then you can actually run the game on one computer and play it on a different one. So that's what we're going to do today. I'm going to be running Uncharted on my desktop computer, my home built rig. And I'm going to stream it from that computer to this one, and then I'm using this one, my laptop, for streaming to the internet. Hopefully this will work. Fingers crossed, right? Looking good. Okay. Open up my terminal so that we can watch the GCC build. Keep an eye on it. Bring up my chat. And stick it right there. Oh, hey, what's up, Ghost? No, you didn't miss anything. I'm actually just getting started. I'm actually still kind of setting up my stream. In the terminal at the top of the screen there, I'm logged into my PS3, and we're building a new GCC compiler. Because the one that comes with Fedora 12 is really old. It's 4.4.4 GCC, and it doesn't support the C++11 standard. So I wanted a compiler that would support that standard. So yeah, that's what we're building. We're building GCC 4.8.5, which is also pretty old, but it'll be fine for what I need. Fun fact: the later the GCC that you try to build, I've built a lot of GCCs, and the later the version, the longer it takes to build, which makes sense because the code they keep adding features and stuff, but this one here, GCC 4.8.5, should finish in a couple of hours, I guess. I'm doing a bootstrap build, which actually means that it's going to build twice. So the thing that GCC does, you can disable that and have it build once, but I want it to I want the finished result to be able to check it to be able to check itself properly. So yeah, I'm doing a bootstrap build, and what that means is it's going to build twice. And I think it checks something. It makes sure that the output of both compilers is identical, or I forget. But yeah, a bootstrap build is usually, if you're doing a native compile, if you're not cross-compiling, bootstrap is the default setting. So I left it at that. In the meantime, I'm gonna play some Uncharted because my PS3 is gonna be busy for a while, and there's really nothing else for me to do at the moment. So hopefully my audio is dialed in okay. Hopefully you'll be able to hear what's going on. Let me double check on that. Might wanna up the volume on the game a little bit, because the games sometimes come across a little bit quiet. And I got to turn my own volume up so I can hear what I'm doing. Oh no, your PS3. Yeah, that's what kills them. It's especially the GPU. They fry themselves. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. But oh yeah, did you see here, let me show you. I've got two PS3s on my desk at the moment, and then I have a third one that's unfortunately broken. It's yellow light of death. Yeah, there's my two PS3s. The one in the foreground there, that's just for gaming. I haven't jailbroken that one yet. And then the one in the background, that one's running Linux. Yeah. Hey Elvis, nice to see you again. Glad you can make it. Yeah, Uncharted 4. I love this game. I love all the Uncharteds actually. Well, I never played Uncharted 3. So, but yeah, the rest of them, Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4, I like all. They're like some of my favorite games. All right, I'm gonna stop fiddling with my volumes, and I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Hopefully everything comes out okay. Comes out sounding all right. Let's get this party started. Oh yeah, well that's where I'm playing this. Actually, this is not emulated. I'm playing Uncharted 4 on Steam. Yeah, I have this game on Steam. But yeah, I emulate Uncharted 1 as well. On it runs okay on my laptop. It's a little bit choppy. The frame rate's not the best, but yeah, it's playable. Um, oh, cool! You got a jailbroke PS3 too. Nice. Yeah. I forget how far I got. It's been like more than a couple days since the last time I played this, and I forget where I was. I'm somewhere in Madagascar, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that's a bit quiet. Let me turn that up. Grenades.
Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus.
Voicemail. Hey, Sam. Looks like we're at the right town. Call us. They don't have the best coverage in this city.
Well, no reason to wait.
Alright, yeah, it's running pretty good. But remember, bear in mind, this is not running on my local computer. My, the laptop that I'm streaming from, I'm actually running this game on my, it's running off of my desktop, and I'm streaming it to my laptop, which I'm using for streaming. Oh, hell yeah, Steam is amazing. I wish they had something like that when I was a kid. Alright, I probably gotta up your volume a little bit because I don't think the game's coming through loud enough. Portal PS5. I've only played I played Portal on Steam. I've Portal 1 and 2. I've never beaten them though. I've gotten pretty far in Portal 1, but I got stuck and I haven't played it in a while. Alright. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay, I gotta climb up somewhere, I'm pretty sure, right? Gotta climb up. Nope, that won't do it. Gotta climb one of these things. So this is such a beautiful game. I can't, I mean, it's really breathtaking. Naughty Dog is, Naughty Dog are wizards. Oh, here we go. That's how you get up. I can climb like this. And I gotta jump.
I'll be right back.
Whoop. Oh shit, there's a Portal mod for San Andreas. Fun fact, did you know that San Andreas is actually my favorite GTA game? It's one of the two that I've beaten. I've beaten GTA 3 and GTA San Andreas. But yeah, San Andreas is my favorite. Gotta jump.
Okay. Oh boy. I'll be damned. Check it out, Sully. The clock still works.
Yeah, I noticed. Try not to get tangled in those gears up there.
You bet.
Uh-oh. Sounds dangerous. They pirated at schools. Alright, let's climb up here. Maybe I gotta jump this way. Alright, I've got to get to that platform. Maybe like this. Can I do it? Yep, I got it. I got it.
Move.
Jesus. I don't know about you guys, but this game's always got me on the edge of my seat.
We're still close. You okay?
Yeah,
Minecraft one's on PS1. You know, I've never played Minecraft, but I know it's very popular. I should try it sometime. Uh-oh, I gotta climb the gears. Watch your fingers.
Okay, watch your fingers, Nate.
Hey, I said that.
No, good. Trust me.
Where have I heard that before?
Where do I go? Where do I go? Whoopsie. Oh, here we go. Alright, no, climb up, climb up, climb up. There we go. Yeah, you can run almost anything on anything if you have the determination, right?
Leo. I dated a Leo once. Okay, that is really loud.
That one didn't work, Nate.
Look at my journal, okay. Okay, it's number 1, Scorpio, number 2, Aquarius, number 3, Leo, and 4, Taurus. So I gotta find Scorpio first. I gotta climb up some more. Wait, what's over there? That looks like Aquarius. Oh. Uncharted 2? That's a lot of people's favorite one is Uncharted 2. I like it pretty good, but I don't know. Between 1 and 2, I think I like 1 better, believe it or not. Come on, Nate, jump. Got it. Hey, I found it. That's Scorpio. So I gotta ring this thing.
Scorpio.
Come on, let me
Was a Scorpio.
turn down my volume a little bit because it's a little bit loud. You may be getting an echo. Yeah, two was pretty hard, except for the ending. The ending was a pain in the ass. Because he kept, that Lazarevich, he kept chasing you in a circle. And he wouldn't die.
Okay,
You had to blow him
moving
up.
on to the next one.
Oh yeah, part 1 had the, had like the Nazi zombies, right? Yeah, they really came out of nowhere. I was not expecting them when they showed up, right? Yep. Which one is this? Leo? Let's check my book. Nope, I need Aquarius. Leo's number 3. So where do I go? Go down? Let's Let's see, that's not Aquarius over there. I just saw Aquarius like a minute ago. Where'd it go? You know what? I never played one of the newer Gods of War. I only played like the older ones with the quick time events. Oh wait, never mind. That is Aquarius. I gotta go over there and get that one. Yeah, I never played any of the newer, like more RPG-like Gods of War. Alright, I'm up way too high. I gotta go down to that platform down there. I'm guessing I can't just jump down. GCC, yeah, it doesn't take that much RAM to compile GCC, I guess. Not like some other projects like WebKit. GCC is a compiler. It's actually a collection of compilers. GCC stands for GNU Compiler Collection, I think. And yeah, it's a couple of different types of compilers. Currently, I'm building one for C, C++, and Fortran. Can I get on there? Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, this is where I gotta go. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, we're good. Yeah, GCC is what Linux uses for compiling for the most part. As a matter of fact, pretty much everything that you run in Linux almost has probably been compiled on GCC.
Let's see here.
And turn that down a little bit more. Those bells are loud. But yeah, the thing is, GCC is very large. Very, very, very large project. It's one of the largest things you'll ever compile. Modern GCC, GCC like 14, takes forever on the PS3 to compile. But it does work. It does compile. But it takes forever. It takes like a day, pretty much. Does anyone know anything about the Nazi symbol? Why are you talking about Nazis? All I know about that is the Nazis actually stole that symbol from like the Buddhists in the Far East. Yeah, that symbol means a very different thing in like Asia. Time travel? I doubt it. All right, I'm gonna jump across to that big huge weight over there if I can do it. Yep. Got it. Yeah, it's actually like a good luck charm. It means nice things in Asia. It's a Buddhist thing. Yeah. The Nazis stole it. Hey, I'm gonna go over here.
Just gonna ride that weight up.
And jump over here. No. Crap, I'm stuck. I don't know where to go. Jump up. No. Yeah, Hitler didn't respect copyright. Let's try going like this. Can I do it? No, no, where do I go? There we go, I got it. I've never seen a Nazi symbol on a CPU, that's for sure. Oh, is this Leo? I think I found Leo. That's the third one, right? Yeah, here we go.
Thank you.
Leo is unlocked.
Okay, one left.
Middle and forearms. Yeah, it's like a spur. It's like it's like a sprocket. Alright, I probably gotta climb up some more. Let's see, which one am I looking for? Taurus, I need. The bull. Yup. Oh, here we go. Which one are you? Nope, that's Scorpius. Scorpion. Where the hell's Taurus? Oh wait, is that Taurus right there? No, that's not Taurus. Whoa! Alright.
I'm a little nauseous here.
Oh, shit. I almost fell. God damn it.
Okay, got it.
Beautiful. I think I found,
Hey, Sully, any word from Sam?
I found it.
Yeah, he's probably fine. He just forgot to charge his phone. Taurus. Worst.
Alright, I solved the puzzle. I did it.
Hey, that did it. Taurus is unlocked and Avery's sigil just appeared in the floor. Damn. That's it. Nothing.
Well, hey, there is that big bell at the top. Hold on. Heading on up. Okay. Here we go.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my stream on my TV. It's taking a second to search. I'm gonna look for PS3 Fedora. That should bring it up. F E E. Maybe this will do it. Ah, here we are. Sorry, I had to find my stream on my TV. Wanted to see how it looks. I'm streaming with a different type of bitrate compression today. I changed from here. I'll talk a little bit of OBS jargon. I changed from constant bitrate to CQP, I think it's called. Supposedly, it's a better quality. Okay, where do I go from here? Ah, there we go. I gotta jump across. Pull this guy. Right. Well, yeah, I found my stream on my TV, and it looks okay. I think it looks better than usual. All right. So the clock is stopped. Now I gotta get up here, right? Hey, I did it.
That was fun.
Found a window. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look how pretty that is.
That's a nice view.
Okay, let's see. I gotta probably jump across here, maybe. Shit. I gotta move the hands. Maybe I go back here. Will this do it?
Ah, here we go.
Nope, wrong way. Keep going, keep going, keep going. That should do it. Wow. See the bird? Look how pretty Madagascar is. I wonder if it really looks like that. Jump?
No, 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 no.
Nope.
Jesus.
Damn. Yeah, I like Uncharted 2. I have Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 2 for the PS3. I've never played Uncharted 3 though. But this one here, Uncharted 4, I'm playing this on Steam. And I'm guessing I gotta go around a little bit. Around this way. And throw my rope. Shit, this tower's so fucking tall. Damn. Maybe I can go around. Like that. There we go. Shit. Hope I can climb up. Hope I can climb up this thing. There we go. Shit. Shit. Damn, I'm like sweating. Uncharted? You should be able to find it. You should be able to find it for download. It won't be on the Vim site though, unfortunately. I've checked that one before. It was taken down. Ooh, can I keep climbing? What's up here? Anything? Nope. Maybe Elite X. Yeah, I gotta find a new ROM site because a lot of the stuff that I look for on Vim, the Vim site, is not there anymore. They got gotten to.
Sure hope you're doing okay out there, Sam.
Ah, such pretty flowers, right?
Okay, Sully, I made it.
Oh, you found a Spanish site? I speak a little bit of Spanish. I took Spanish in college. I actually took a couple languages. I took French. I started taking French in high school. I took 4 years of that language. It's a very hard language. Let's see, I took German.
This is gonna be loud.
Uh-oh.
Sully, heads up! Sorry, the handle broke. I'm gonna have to ring it myself.
Oh yeah, a lot of times when you're looking for PS3 ROMs, they're on a different region. Yeah, I come across that issue a lot. It's hard to play the Asian ones. All right, I'm gonna jump across here and grab that thing. Jump. Got it.
Here we go.
Okay, can I ring the bell? There we go. Uncharted, The Last of Us. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Shit, jump. God damn. Oh crap. Shit. Shit. Stop. Get up. Oh no, I died. What's better, The Last of Us or... Jump, god damn it, jump. No, he didn't do it. He didn't jump. Probably The Last of Us is better, but that's kind of hard for me to say because I've never played it. Well, I mean, I've played it, but I haven't gotten very far. Oh, this is getting bad. This is getting shitty. Embarrassed. Uh-oh, okay, I made it. Grab the thing. Oh, shit. Nice.
Holy shit.
The Last of Us is actually hard. I think it's harder than
Hey, Sally.
the Uncharted's because
Shit. At least I got
I've
the
started
door
playing
open.
it. I bought it on PS3.
You all right?
I bought it online for
yet.
PS3.
You?
Deaf?
So yeah, I play it on my
See what
gaming
Avery has in store
PS3.
for us.
But I haven't gotten very far. I got to a certain spot and I keep getting killed. It's a hard game. Very pretty though. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's like I said before, these people at Naughty Dog, they're like wizards. Ooh, found a treasure. Oh, hey, what's up, David Ortiz? I didn't see you there. What's going on? How's the PS3 Linux going? Yeah, it's been a few months. I haven't seen you in a while. No, PS3 is still doing what it's doing. That's actually the PS3 that you see in the terminal up there. I'm logged in over SSH, and we are compiling a new version of GCC for Fedora 12, because Fedora 12 comes with 4.4.4, and I need a little bit of a newer one. So.
Hi.
Wow. Looks heavy.
Hey, look. The coin. You want it?
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see what's down here.
Fingers crossed for piles of gold and jewels. Sam, finally, you okay?
Just searched my tower. I got nothing.
Yeah? No. We're definitely in the right place. Make your way over here.
You serious? Okay, I'm on my way.
He's coming.
Good.
Alright, let me sneak on by here. Okay, guys, I got a question. Got a really important question. I got a mystery. Who the hell lit those things? We're the first people who've been in here in like 300 years. Who lit these fucking candles? That's what I want to know. Maybe they're gas powered. I don't know. Spock did it. Yeah, look at this. We're the first people in these catacombs in the last like 300 years, and they got the candles lit.
Sully.
Way ahead of you.
Yeah, unlimited wax.
Whoa. Hey, are those our boys?
Yep. Henry Avery, Thomas too. Partners in crime.
All right, I smell a puzzle coming up. Oh shit! I don't know if you guys could hear it, but my PS3's fan just went nuts. Sounds like a jet engine. Ah, you and me both, Mr. Ortiz. I'm way too sober at the moment. That reminds me, I should really go to the dispensary today. I have money, I just haven't gone yet. I'm all out of trees. Oh no, David Ortiz, that's bad news. Job Corps don't let you smoke? What about your state? Is it like did your state make it legal like mine did in New Jersey? Yeah, that's a deal breaker for me. I'm sorry. That's my medication. I don't go out in public without being stoned.
Founders. Founders of what?
Worst scavenger hunt ever?
There are Avery and 2 sigils. These are a little different, though.
Yeah, they got those star patterns on them.
Or it's okay in Oregon, but Job Corps is federal. Ah, shit. Ah, yeah, that'd be a rough situation for me. I don't I don't talk to other humans unless I'm stoned. I could never work unless I was unless I'm, you know, a little bit you know, as unless I did some wake and bake. That's what I normally do. Let's see. Left button, right button. Yeah, that's the tough choices we got to make, right? That's fucked up. Let me see here. Let me move this up a little bit here, and get back a little bit of screen real estate. Um, you're on nicotine. Speaking of nicotine, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a little. I'm gonna take a little 5 minutes. Give me a second. I need to go see if we have any coffee left, and get some kind of drink, and have me a little smoke. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back real quick, and then I'm gonna cheat on these fucking puzzles because I don't really have the mental capacity for for solving puzzles at the moment. So, all right, I'll be right back. Nicotine's good for cancer fighting. I don't believe you, Zolo. Okay. Sorry for the little intermission. I actually had to feed my kitty cats as well. They were looking at me funny, so I gave them a little snack. Yeah, this is what I was working on earlier today. I was doing some more cell CPU programming, or trying to like learn how to do it. Um, Making things faster. Well, yeah. If I could port some Linux utilities over to use the like to take full advantage of the cell CPU, yeah, it would speed things up in Linux a lot. I'd love to start doing that. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing about the PS3 is, I mean, it's got a lot of power in the CPU, but the power is really hard to access because it's you have to use the SPU cores to unleash its potential. But yeah, they're just really hard to program for, and a lot of game companies didn't even bother with them. That's why a lot of games ran better on the Xbox 360 instead of the PS3, because the Xbox 360 just had I think it had 3 PowerPC cores, dual threaded, so it had 6 PowerPC threads, and they're all the same, so it was much easier to program for than the cell CPU. You know what? You're right, Zolo. There was a demo of ray tracing on the PS3. I've seen that before. It used to be on YouTube. I wonder if it's still there. Oh, here it is. Is this what you're talking about? Check this out. Oh shit. Yeah, here we go.
No one does food like we're...
Damn, sorry about that. That was loud.
Or a local favorite spot with no sign above the door. You'll taste the...
The IBM Interactive Ray Tracer ray casting with Phong shading. Shadows are added, followed by secondary ray generation, producing full-blown ray tracing. We progress through 2 and 4 levels of reflective and refractive secondary rays.
Yeah, that's a PS3 right there
the
doing
next
that.
big challenge in interactive ray tracing is global illumination.
Actually, I
First
think
step
it's
in
more than one
simulation is
PS3.
ambient occlusion, which simulates light on a cloudy day. Here we're seeing 80% ambient, 20% direct light shader, simulating a partially cloudy day. Direct light tracks with the eye, showing dynamic shadows. These images were rendered at interactive frame rates without the assistance of a graphics processing unit, using only IBM QS20 cell-based blades.
Yeah, that was the ray tracing demo that I found for the PS3. I actually think that was more than one PS3 though, rendering that image. I think it was like 3 of them. But very beautiful though. Let's see if I can find an answer to this thing. When Nate and Sully enter the chamber, yeah. Let's see. They found a large wheel labeled Founders. To solve this puzzle, they must correctly align the sigils of various pirate captains, as indicated by the first two, Henry Avery and Thomas II. Oh shit, a mod manager for GTA 5? Yeah, GTA 5 has been modded to hell. I hear I've never played it online, but I hear the online is like all screwed up because of like cheaters and hackers and stuff. Somebody took all your weapons. Oh, in GTA 5? Yeah, I've heard some crazy shit. Like, they could actually, like, crash your computer and stuff if you're playing that. And, yeah, it's pretty bowed up. Alright. Well, it's not telling me how to do the first one. Let's just start moving things around and see what happens.
They turn, but which way are they supposed to go?
Alright, they can turn around. I gotta find, well, there's only so many permutations I can try, right? It's only two things. So, let's just start spinning them until they do something, right? Okay, that didn't do it. Aha!
Okay. Should we go look?
Yeah, just a second.
More pirate symbols.
Adam Baldridge, Anne Bonny, and Christopher Condit.
Oh, you did a lot of online GTA? Well, yeah, it's very popular. It's like a cash cow for Rockstar. They made a lot of money off of online GTA.
I mean, there's too many permutations.
I say we see where that door leads.
Huh. He said permutations. That's what I called them.
You and me both.
That's what they're called, actually. That's math. That's math language. Uncharted. Is there an Uncharted online? I didn't think you could play that online. Solo, did you hear him? He called them permutations.
Hey, look, I was right. Baldridge, Bonny, and Condit.
Splendid. But why are they here in the first place?
Well, let's find out. Wow, that mustache. It's almost as impressive as yours.
It's all right.
Oh, I gotta find the squares like this.
Hey, look at these stars. They're just like the ones on the Avery and 2 sigils in the other room.
Yeah, you're right.
Baldridge, Boney, and Condent. Okay. Let me find this one.
Ah, that's right. Content went by Billy One Hand.
There it is, right there.
Guess he had one made. Here's another one of those star patterns.
Yeah, but this one's different than that first one.
Oh, yeah. Good catch.
Thank you. See, I'm not just a pretty face.
I like Sully. Sully's funny.
Huh. Bonnie was a redhead.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What do you think?
Those Avery and 2 sigils. The stars on those lined up, remember? Bet these line up too.
Hmm.
Yeah. So what do I do with it? Spin these around. Oops. I don't get it. I don't get it. How do they line up? Ah, shit. You know what? Enough of this happy horse shit. Let's see what IGN says. You forgot. See, head through the door that opens and pick the highlighted symbols on each painting to note them down in your journal. Baldridge. Okay, I did that part. Let's see, pull up your journal to align the symbols. Oh, you align the little dots on the side. I see. Here, let me try. Stop. Look at I found a glitch. It's totally glitching. Oh my god. We're the same person. Hold on, I gotta record that. Is it recording? Yeah, good. Oh no, I fucked it up. Oh well. I tried moving the camera. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, right, Zolo. They built so many things for this game, like to hide their treasure. You know, they built like so many structures and so many tunnels and everything. You know, kind of unrealistic, I guess. All right, I got that one right. Now I got to do this one like that. I did it. That's how they go. That's right. That's how they go. Okay. Let's go do the wheel. Hold on, let me refresh my memory. Okay. That one goes sideways. Like that. This one is somewhere under the rainbow. And okay, I'm gonna spin this one the other way. Like that. And let's see. Yep.
Add another doorway.
Yeah.
So, who are these guys?
That's, they are,
You don't know, do you?
there were a lot of pirates out there, you know?
So we're stuck.
No, we're not stuck. Give me your phone.
What, you're gonna phone a friend?
Close. Text a brother.
I don't think that phone would work. We're too far underground.
There.
You know, these are actually some nice paintings. If we don't find the treasure, maybe we could sell them to a museum.
Let's find those star patterns.
Okay, just saying.
Hey, Sully, give me a hand.
You got it.
Thanks.
Look at the size of these paintings. They must weigh a ton.
It's straight?
Who the hell cares?
Well, I care.
God, look at Farrell's face. Looks like he'd rather be anywhere else.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the square. They're gonna be harder to find on this one. Where the fuck is it? Can I get closer? Maybe my eyes are just fucked up. I'm not seeing this thing.
Nah. Nada.
Ah, here it is, down here. Right? There it is. I found it.
Hey, you still in the tower?
Yeah, just climb back down. What's with the picture you just sent?
I'll fill you in later. For now, just tell me who's who.
Well, the dolphins are Richard Warren, the trident is Joseph Farrell, and the two hands with the pearl is William Mays.
All right, great. Stay where there's good reception. I might need your help again.
Nathan, did you find the treasure?
No, not yet, but I got a mechanism to solve here. I'll let you know.
This one is
Hey,
easy.
Richard Warren. He was the captain of the Dolphin.
I found it right here.
Looks like he and Baldridge were in a best wig competition.
Alright, got that one.
What is that statue holding in May's portrait?
Well, the ship was named the Pearl, so maybe a pearl?
Ah, very literal.
And right there. There it
There
is.
we go.
Alright, guess I gotta line these up again. Let's see. Maybe like that. No. Maybe like that. Possibly. That might do it. Aha. Very good.
Okay. So who do we have here?
Uh,
You know, I'm honestly shocked you don't know this stuff.
no, I do. I just want to make sure Sam knows. Yeah, because he likes to feel useful, that's all.
Aha, of course. Shit. What happened here?
A torch probably fell or something. Come on, let's see what's left.
They're all fucked up.
I don't recognize this guy.
Looks a lot younger than the other pirates.
That's one.
Okay, I got that one. Ooh, is that a black guy? It's a black pirate.
Oh, Sam texted me back. Now, see there, Sully? Turns out Sam doesn't know everything either.
Gloating is unseemly.
Yeah, I know. Let's just look at the paintings. Huh. No name. This guy's getup looks Moorish.
Alright, I got that one. Got two more. Two more to go.
Huh. Yazid al-Basra.
Looks Indian.
Close. Muggle.
Wait, aren't the Muggles the ones Avery robbed?
Honor among thieves.
Yeah, like that's ever the case.
That's 3.
Okay, I got that one. Alright, this should be the last one.
Edward, England.
And right there.
That little fellow.
And 4. All right, I got the names of 2 of them. You should still be able to figure this out.
Jack Sparrow. Those were good movies. I like the first one was the best. The Johnny Depp pirate movies. Oh no, what the hell? They're dirty disk injector. What are you talking about, Elvis? HTTPS. You know, my website's actually not on HTTPS still. I still haven't gotten a CA authority certificate. So yeah, my website's still on the HTTP. It's not secure. I should fix that one of these days. I wonder how much it costs. Oh, here's the answer. Alright, I'm just going to follow this. PS4 orgasmed over a dirty disc, literally. Oh my god. Alright, let's make the scales upside down, right? Rotate the serpent to the left. Monkey goes upside down. Tiger to the right.
Boom.
What do we got?
Not sure yet.
Maybe send it to Sam?
Really?
Hey, you're the one who said he's the pirate expert. Just saying.
Okay, that's 1.
I gotta take a picture of these things. Oh yeah, shit, it's a compass. Huh. How about that?
And 2.
Yeah, it's like a nautical kind of compass.
Last 1.
Huh.
All right, let's see what he makes of them.
You know, that kind of looks like... What are you doing? You just took pictures.
Hold it. You know, Avery's recruits wouldn't have had smartphones, obviously.
Obviously.
So this would have been the only way for them to get to the next clue.
These are clues.
Let me see. Voila.
Oh, all right. These could be trade winds. Yeah, and these look like latitudes. And I would guess that we are packing our bags again, Boyle. What?
Pro Deus quod licentia. Oh, no, it can't be.
Can't be what?
Oh, my God, it's so obvious.
Nate.
Why didn't I see this before?
Jesus, enough of the beautiful mind shit. What the hell are you talking about?
Hang on. Sam, did you get the photos?
Here I am. I'm calling what I thought was Sullivan's phone, and look who picks up. How you been, Nate?
Hey, Rafe. Been a long time. How'd you get this number? Sullivan leave it on a cocktail napkin?
I wish. That only would have cost me a few shots of rum, right? No, I had to pay top dollar to find
You have a diseased motherboard.
I hope you didn't spend too much on this whole Avery thing. I hear the competition's fierce.
Yeah, you pulled off some clever moves there.
Elvis, you're a
But in
weirdo.
the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Uh-oh.
Well,
That's
that
the bad
sounds like a
guys.
bet.
Hey, Nate, you know I'm always game, but my partner, well, she prefers to mitigate unnecessary risks.
Wow. Rafe Adler, taking orders from somebody else. Oh, how times have changed.
Look, Nate, I'm gonna make you a one-time offer here. You drop everything. Go home, live your life. I'm willing to forgive and forget. For old time's sake.
As tempting as that sounds, Rafe.
I gotta say, I'm not normally the kind of guy who likes to quit while he's ahead.
Okay.
Oh no, you were up all night? That
Today's
sucks.
quote will set you.
I actually slept pretty good last night.
Some nice pictures, Nate. Good composition.
You hacked our phones.
You stole my cross. Listen, Nate. If you're half as smart as you think you are, you'll accept my offer. What's it gonna be?
Listen, as nice as it's been to catch up with you, I really gotta take this call, so.
Well, Nate, one more thing. Nate,
What?
you do realize that your phones are equipped with GPS, right? I'll see you soon, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Let me guess. Goons with guns on their way here now.
Sam, for God and liberty. Nathan, do you understand what this means?
Sam, listen to me.
Get off the streets right now.
And destroy
Your phone.
What's going on?
Rafe knows where we are. You gotta find someplace to hide.
Sam?
Oh, shit's about to go down.
Damn it.
Hey, I'll buy you a new one.
All right, I think I'm gonna be getting shot at in a second. Hold on. think shit's about to pop off. Crap, I don't have a gun.
Okay.
Sully. I think that's Sam's tower.
That's definitely Sam's tower. Come on. This way. Pardon me.
Excuse me? Excuse me, what? How long you think before Rafe gets here?
Let's not stick around to find out.
Where'd he go? Oh, wait for me. Where'd Sully go?
Sorry, pal.
Come on, down here, Nate.
There he is.
Nate, look out!
Oh.
Everyone out of the way!
Oh, I do have a gun. Awesome. Ooh, I want the AK. Oh, great. Yeah, you could just take out the battery. Damn, that fucking truck. Oh shit. Who cut your water off? What happened? You didn't pay your bill? Oh, don't shoot him. That's Sully. The government turned off your water? What happened? Haha, 3 in a row. Damn, I'm getting shot. Quit shooting my ass. Alright, I'm not going that way. Oh no, you sounds like you need a plumber, Elvis. Whoa, here we go. I'm getting out of here. Oh no, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that. Gotta get yourself. You gotta call a professional. Oh, here we go.
We just keep heading downhill.
Brilliant.
Nate, more of
I just totally ran over that guy.
We need to keep heading downhill.
Hang on.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, these roads are so twisty.
We need to keep heading downhill.
Get out of the way!
Oh, look out.
Whoa, whoa.
Look out, I'm coming through.
Damn, that goddamn truck again. Crap.
Oh. Oh, I crashed. No, this Jeep is not cool. This Jeep handles like shit. I'm going this way.
Hey, that was being long.
Watch it again. Like a maze.
Well, just keep heading down.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. I gotta go this way.
Main power's from the bottom of this hill. Keep going down.
Hang on!
Where the hell are you going?
What? I don't know where the hell am I going. Oh shit.
Oh, this was really a great idea, Nate.
Do you want to drive?
Oh, you're doing just fine.
See? I got it.
Oh no, I just ran over like 10 people. Oh no, look what happened. Look what happened to my damn game. It's stuck. The Jeep's too powerful, it froze my damn game. Yeah, nice screenshot, I guess. God damn. Yeah, that was a major fail. How embarrassing. Shit. Tried so hard, but it didn't matter. Hey, that's from a song. I know that song. Those are lyrics. Oh yeah, maybe Linkin Park. Shit. Um. All right. It looks like my laptop is fine. The computer that I'm streaming from is fine. It's not frozen. But my desktop rig, the one, my home built rig, that one's frozen. So I'm gonna go. Give me a second. I'm gonna go reboot my I'm gonna go reboot my my desktop computer. Hold on. Oh, you think I should report it to Steam? Yeah, maybe. Um, Hold on, it's rebooting. It's a home built. Here, I'll show you the specs. Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to restart both Steam and OBS. I got OBS running on that computer as well because that's the computer that my PS3's HDMI is plugged into. That's how I get the signal from my PS3 onto this computer. Yeah, the machine that's running my games, or that I play, that runs Uncharted, is my Asus computer, and that's this right here. It's running Fedora 41. Uptime 2 minutes. That's because I just rebooted it. I got XFCE as my desktop, and it's a Ryzen 5 with 12 core, and it's NVIDIA GTX 1650. It's like a previous generation, previous gen NVIDIA card, but I wish I bought a better one, but it does the trick. You know, it's okay for what I do. And then here, this is the machine that I'm streaming from right here. I'll show you. Yep, this is my Gen 2 laptop. It's a HP Envy X360. This one's also a Ryzen 5 12 core, but it has a integrated GPU, so not so powerful. Oh, it's a pretty nice laptop. It's a few years old now, but it's still, I mean, especially running Linux, you know, it's got a lot of life left in it. Star Wars. Yeah, I like Star Wars, but I've never played a Star Wars game. Game slaps on low quality. What's it called? Unleashed? Maybe I should try it. Star Wars Unleashed, and 2, and Battlefront. Those are the good ones. What's the name of that newer Star Wars game? I think it's a Bethesda game. Has that girl in it. Everyone complains. They say it's not very good. Outlaws, I think it's called. Have you played Outlaws? And check this out. I wonder if this computer has enough oomph to run Resistance Fall of Man on RPCS3 along with you know, streaming with my high quality stream. Oh, you never played it? Yeah, that's the new Star Wars game. Everyone says it's kind of crappy. It's got like bad stealth and stuff. Uh-oh. Seems like my controller's not working. Let me see what's wrong. Hold on. Oh yeah, yeah. The RPCS3 emulator. The yeah, this usually runs okay on this laptop, actually. $5090, that's a GPU, right? That's a video card. Okay, now my controller's working. Oh, thank goodness. Let's see if anybody's playing online. Yeah, 5090, that's a pretty new graphics card. Very powerful. Oh, god damn it, nobody's playing. No online games. I still want to see how it runs though. Let's take a look at this, see how it plays here while I'm streaming.
The Americans regrouped at an abandoned bus depot in southeast York. Under the command of a Captain Winters, they staged a daring tactical offensive. The Chimera had begun to close in on their position. If the Americans could secure the site, they would have a perfect landing zone, and the battle would tip in their favor.
Really dug in there, sir. They must know this is a prime.
Hey, it's running good.
If we can hold it, we'll get some reinforcements of our own in here. Yes, sir.
Machine guns are tearing up to shreds. Get out of that situation. Sir, yes, sir.
It's a little bit choppy. Damn, who's shooting me? Who's shooting my ass? Damn, these things are hard to kill. Ah, crap, it's running like shit. Run faster, you game. Yeah, this one usually runs really smooth on this laptop. It's because I'm streaming. That's why. Oh no, this is kind of embarrassing. It's getting unplayable. Shit. I don't think it's gonna get better. Oh my god, I'm out of bullets. What the hell do I do? I'm out of bullets. I can't shoot this guy. Oh, here we go. I got another gun. I didn't know I had this. Yeah, my FPSs are way down. I can't believe it hasn't crashed. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is.
Defensive positions. Swain, run a sweep on the north and east walls. Blair, give me south and west. I want to know what's heading this way.
I got a patch loaded. Shit. I got a patch loaded and it's slowing it down. It's a FPS patch, and it normally works like pretty good. It takes off the FPS limiter, but it can make it run pretty slow sometimes. Shit. Oh yeah, it could be RPCN as well, maybe. Um, yeah, let me try something really quick. I'm gonna turn that patch off. Yeah, it's that one right there. Unlock FPS. Let's see if that makes a difference.
The Americans we
I hope I don't gotta do that whole thing again.
Defensive positions. Swain, run a sweep on the north and east walls. Blair, give me south and west. I want to know what's heading this way before we're gagging on it.
See, that did it.
Contact! North wall at the water tank!
That fixed it.
Nicholson, secure that wall. Kimball, take your squad and back him up.
Yeah, it was the patch. The patch was slowing me down. Aha. I see. Damn, I'm almost dead. I am dead.
Defensive positions. Swain, run a sweep on the north and east walls. Blair, give me south and west. I want to know
Oh yeah,
what's heading
Zorro.
this way before we're gagging on it.
Yeah, this RPCS3 is a miraculous
North wall at the water tank!
miraculous piece of programming.
Nicholson, secure that wall. Kimball, take your squad and back him up.
This is like my favorite like project that's like happening right now. That's like been being developed right now. You know. Quit shooting me. Oh, never mind. It's still pretty laggy. Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm very dead. Space aliens are making us do it. No, no aliens around here, unfortunately. Ah, shit. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, it don't look like RPCS3 is gonna play too well while I'm streaming on this computer. I wonder. Oh, yeah, Elvis, it could possibly be the network, maybe.
I copy 31.
Which operating system? Here, I'll show you. Yep. This is my Gen 2 computer, my Gen 2 laptop. That's what I'm using for streaming at the moment, and also emulation. It's a 12-core Ryzen 5. It's a HP Envy X360. That's what kind of hardware we're working with today. I know, Need for Speed 2 has fucking great music. Unfortunately, it's copyrighted, so I can't really, I got the music turned off during races. Here, check out some of the songs that are on here. These are all from like the early 2000s and shit. Awesome bands. We got Bush, Rush, Uncle Cracker. Got some techno on here. Yeah, but it's all copyrighted, so I can't play it during the race. Spotify? I'm not sure. I actually don't use Spotify. I actually use that other service that The hell's it called? Pandora. I've been using that for like years. I don't use Spotify. That'd be cool though if they had a playlist. These little Fords are crap. Still, it's better than the Jaguar. Jaguar handles like shit. Oh, that's a bit loud on my end. Hold on. Oops. Take it down a little bit. Quit crashing into me. Get out of my way. Oh, PS2 emulator's running good. I can run that. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Am I in third place? Shit. I'm usually very good at this game. Crap. Yes, Ghost, that's right. In the terminal here, I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH. I'm logged into the PS3, not the one in the foreground, the one in the back. That's my Linux PS3. And it's running a GNOME right now, the GNOME, the old GNOME desktop. That's what GNOME used to look like back when it was like, you know, good. Sorry, I can't use modern GNOME. I don't know. I know some people like it, but I don't. Yeah, that's my HDMI signal from the PS3 at the moment. And yeah, I'm logged in over SSH. It's building GCC 4.8.5. And it'll probably be finished fairly soon. Maybe another, I don't know. I'd be surprised if it would take another hour or two. Because like if I wasn't doing a bootstrap build actually builds twice, but you get a better result. So that's what I'm doing. But if I wasn't bootstrapping this build, it would probably be finished by now. So God, I love computers. Yeah, me too. They're such like a endless source of fun. Like if you have a computer, like you can never be bored. There's always something to do. Oh yeah, Elvis. This game is offline. This game is yeah, RPCS this emulator PCSX2. It's not connected to the internet. I hate them. Shit. Damn it. You could print a gun on a PlayStation? What, with like a 3D machine? 3D printer? Huh. Oh, 3D printers are awesome. Oh, I'd like to get one someday. Get out of my way. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Oops. There we go. It's the end. One more lap. You think the government hates you? Why would the government hate you? Maybe they're the ones that fucked up your plumbing. Oh, damn it. Oh, this guy's gonna beat me. That sucks. Ben 10, that was a TV show, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that. Whoops. Oh, maybe I'm gonna win. I might win. He took the damn shortcut, damn it. Shit. Shit. Oh, hell yeah, Fairly Odd Parents with the fairies. That was a funny show. Yeah, I like that show. Oops. Damn it. Hit that fucking fire truck. Oh, fuck yeah.
Nice going. You have just won the Ford TS50 Lap Knockout.
Shit, very nice. I won. What are you talking about, hitchhiking? Don't hitchhike, that's dangerous. You'll get picked up by a psycho. Do I own a laser? I used to. Yeah, well, yeah, I probably do have one somewhere. I have a kitty cat toy laser. The kitty cats like to chase it around. Fun fact, you can tell how powerful a laser is by its color. The green ones are more wattage. They're more powerful than the red ones. The red ones are kind of like the lowest power. Yeah, if you got a green one, that's don't shine it in your eye. That's for sure. Careful with that thing. Alrighty, I'm actually gonna go stretch my legs for a minute. Been sitting here for a little while, so yeah, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about the little intermission. Had to have me a little break. Oh shit, Penguin Z0. Is this the real Penguin Z0? Is this Charlie? Oh, you're a fake Penguin Z0. What's up, Elvis? Shit. I didn't know that was you. I was so excited, I thought Charlie was watching my stream. You know how many subscribers he has? He has like millions. That'd be crazy if Moist Critical found my stream. That'd be funny. You got iShow Speed as well? iShow Speed is crazy.
You've unlocked the Ford TS50.
You've set a new record for this track. You beat the best time for this track.
You've been threatened? What, by like the original account owners? I could imagine. Yeah. Shit. You guys want to hear something fucked up? I gotta kill this build. I gotta restart. I totally forgot. When I started this build off, when you build GCC, you have to build it in a separate directory, and I forgot to do that. So, whoops-a-daisy. Oh yeah, everybody's subbed to Moist Critical. He's the best. Yeah, unfortunately, I am gonna have to restart it, but it may not be that bad because one of my tools that I'm using for building software is called Ccache. Ccache is it's good for building really large projects like this one that I'm doing right now, GCC. What it does is every every object file that you create during the process of the compilation, Ccache actually caches all those files and it saves them. And then what happens is if you have to interrupt your build, like I just did, and you have to start over. Pretty much all the files that I've built so far will already be cached and by Ccache, and I should be able to skip over almost the entire process, the entire build, and get to the point where
I'm just gonna go down to Cologne and wrap this up.
And get to the point where I just had to where I just killed it. So we'll see if that works. It should work. Anyway, all right, here we go. Oh, who has a DNS? You mean Moist Critical, Charlie? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That he would have his own Discord. I got my Discord. I'm in it right now. Oh, by the way, for anybody who's watching, if you're not joined to my Discord yet, you should totally join. Look in the description for this video, or for this stream. The link should be in the description. You don't use Discord? I never used it. I never used it either, really, until I started, until I made one for my stream. Now I'm on there all the time. All right, now here, I'll show you. The proper way to build GCC is you have to create a separate directory. We'll call it GCC build. Oh, oops, hold on. Make dir GCC build. Okay, now I'm going to enter this directory, and that's where we're going to do our build, instead of in the source code directory like I was. Elmo. Shit, is that you, Elvis? Goddamn. How many accounts do you have? Okay, here's the configuration that I'm using for this GCC. And just gotta make one little change here. Gotta put a dot. There we go. All right, now I can run the configure script again. So yeah, this is the configuration for the GCC that I'm building now. It's going to be a multi-lib GCC, so it'll be able to build both 64-bit and 32-bit binaries. And I added some little optimizations for myself in here as well. It's going to be a 32-bit compiler running on a 64-bit system, but the default ABI that it's going to choose, if you don't specify, will be 32. That's what this means. I should probably also add with CPU 64 as well. Here, I'll do that. A 100 kids? Who do you think you are? Elon Musk? You got a shit ton of kids as well. Let's see, with CPU 32 equals cell. Yeah, I'm setting this compiler up, this GCC, so that it defaults to building code to run on the cell. So it'll be optimized for the cell CPU. Oh shit, I already had that flag here. Let me delete that so I don't have it twice. I got it to disable default SSP. SSP is stack smashing protection. It's like extra security feature, but it adds extra code to all your to everything that you compile, and it just adds a little bit of bloat. So I get rid of that on the PS3. I'll tell you what. Let me find the part where it says enable bootstrap. You know what I'll do? I'll take off the bootstrap build part right here, and I'm going to disable it. So now we're going to do a non-bootstrap build. That means it's only going to build once instead of twice. If I want to redo it later for to do a bootstrap, I will, but we'll see. So yeah, the build will go a lot faster this way. You're probably high too. No, actually, unfortunately, right now I'm sober. I'm sober as a monk. Unfortunately. I wish I was high. Like I said, I got the money. I just got to go to the dispensary today. All right, here we go again. Drills? I don't know about no drills, but yeah, it is time. It's always time to smoke. Here, let me check what's going on in my Discord. See if anybody's active. Nope, not really. Nothing going on. Oh, sewage drills. I see. I see what you're saying. Let's see. I'm going to open up a second terminal here. I'm going to relog into the PS3 in this terminal. PCN's being gay. RPCN is amazing. I can't believe that these developers have been able to get the PS3 games working again for online mode. It's fucking amazing. All right, well, if I'm not mistaken, this build is going much faster than it normally does, right? I'm pretty sure. So it does look like our C cache is doing its thing. Have you guys seen the new PlayStation Home? They've been able to get the PlayStation Home servers back up and running, and you can log into it and run PlayStation Home again, just like in the old days. And it works great. I've used it. Unfortunately, I didn't use it. I didn't use it frequently enough, and my account got dropped. That can happen. It's still in beta. If I want to use it again, I have to like reapply in the Discord. Oh, do I have Mac OS? No, actually. Believe it or not, I've never owned a Mac, and I've barely ever used one. I don't know too much about the Mac operating system. I'm not very familiar with it. LBP, I don't know what that is. Hey, what's up, Tech Info? You're new here? Oh, welcome. Yeah, so I got a couple of things going on at the moment. I'm actually, well, what you're looking at here is I've got two terminals open, and I'm logged into my PS3 in both of them over SSH. I got my PS3 running Fedora Linux. I can show you the HDMI signal from the PS3. That's it right there. Running Fedora 12. It's an older Fedora, but it's a really good distro for the PS3 because it's compatible with all of the software development tools like the SDK for developing programs to run on the Cell CPU, the really exotic PS3 architecture, and I like messing around with that every so often. And my desktop environment here is this is the old version of GNOME. This is what GNOME used to look like back when it was good. You know, back when it was like usable, not like modern GNOME. And there's my setup. I got two PS3s there. The one that you can see right in the front, that one's not running. That one's that's my gaming PS3. That one's not jailbroken at the moment. But the one in the background, that's my Linux PS3. That one runs Fedora. I actually have a couple of different distros installed. I've got Fedora 12, I've got Fedora 28, and I've got a Gen 2 partition on there. Oh, sorry. I use a lot of Linux jargon because I've been a Linux user for a pretty long time. That's what I'm running here on my laptop. This is where what you're looking at here. This is my laptop that I'm streaming from, and like I said, I got two terminals open, and in both of them, I'm logged into the PlayStation 3. SSH is how Linux computers can log into other Linux computers and kind of, you know, you can do your work over the network that way. I do a lot of work over SSH. In the top terminal, I'm building a new compiler. It's called GCC. It's called the GNU Compiler Collection, which is a very large project, a very large piece of software. So it takes a very long time to compile. So I'm just kind of letting that do its thing up there in the top terminal. Then in the bottom terminal here, I'm also logged into the PS3, and I thought maybe I'd do a little bit of programming for a little bit of learning how to program the PS3. I've got a tutorial here. This document here explains a little bit of information about the Cell CPU, which is the architecture in the PS3. Oh, hey, Tech Info, you're from India. Wow, that's really far away. Well, thank you, my friend. Yeah, well, and thanks for checking out my stream. Now let's see, where was I? Let's see, this first program, I did this one already. It's basically just a simple like hello world kind of thing for the Cell CPU. So I'm past that. Let me see what's the next one. All right, let's put this program in and see if it see what it does. Here, I'll show you the hello world. It's just a simple little yeah, I put it in here. It's called Hello Cell. You know, unfortunately, I don't have a face cam at the moment. I bought a camera for this channel like more than a couple months ago, like actually years ago now. But I bought a Canon M50, and unfortunately, I guess I didn't like research it good enough. All I was paying attention to was the fact that it had a HDMI output and I could capture it, but I don't have it. I don't usually have it hooked up because the HDMI signal out of that camera is not clean, meaning that there's artifacts all over it for autofocus and stuff like that, which makes it kind of useless to be honest. And I paid a lot of money for that damn camera too. Yeah, I've been needing to get another one, like, for a pretty long time now at this point. Hey, there he is. What's up, Damien? Hey, everybody. Damien's here. That's my friend Damien, and he's the guy who made the installer, the Gen 2 install, like live install ISO. In case you guys are interested, you want to put Gen 2 on your PS3. I'll show you. I'll show you the website to go to. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription, Tech Info. Thank you very much. You have a good afternoon now. Have a good rest of your day. Oh shit, you're doing a GUI for Catalyst Lab? That's awesome. Yeah, see? That's the kind of stuff that Python is good for. Like you can prototype a graphical like a graphical GUI program. I'm sure like way faster than you could in something like C or C++. GTK4. GTK4 is bloat. Use GTK2. Here, check this out. In case anybody's interested, you you can download a live ISO for PlayStation 3. You can download it from this website here. You want bloat? Well, yeah, GTK4 is pretty heavy. Here, check it out. Here's an ISO right here. If you guys want a live ISO that you can boot on your PS3, and you can install like Gen 2 if you want to, just check out that website right there. Oh shit, Damien, I didn't even realize. Oh crap. How unprofessional. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thanks for the heads up. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. I I didn't realize I was on the wrong camera. Yeah, so the last Cell CPU program that I made was just this little stupid Hello World. We will forget. And if you run it like this, and it just outputs to the standard out, just a little message. If you want to see the code for it, it's
Okay, that was painless. Done.
Ah.
You can take showers.
yeah, it's a new vibe coding session. I haven't woken up the chatbot yet. But I'm sure we will be asking it some questions quite soon. This time we're doing a DMA transfer. I'm determined to learn how to do DMA transfers onto the into the SPUs. But yeah, this is the SPU program. This is the part of the program that outputs to the screen, or outputs to the terminal. And then this part right here, this is the PowerPC program, the PPU part of the program. What this does is it loads the SPU image. See, with this instruction right here, it loads the SPU program onto a SPU core. With this one right here, you got to run SPE context create, and then SPE program load. That loads the program onto a SPU. And then you got to run this one down here, SPE context run. Well, yeah, DMA transfer. That's how you transfer your like say if you have like a like some two-dimensional arrays of matrices that you want to perform some accelerated operations on. The way that you transfer those that data, those matrices data, onto a SPU core is you have to do it through a DMA transfer. That's the only way that the SPUs can access the main memory of the PS3. and then you destroy, see right here, down here, you destroy your SPE context with that instruction, and then that's it. So that's all this does. It just opens up the SPU program image, loads it onto a SPU core, runs it, and then destroys it, and then quits. And you get that. Okay, I'm going to make a new directory. Let's call it DMA cell. Okay, first we're going to write our PPU program. This is going to be the main program that loads the our SPU program onto the SPU core and gives it work to do. Call it DMA PPU.c. Right. Okay. Oops. Gonna include some header files here. stdio and stdlib, they should be familiar, or they should be familiar to you guys, because they're pretty much in all C programs. libspe2, that's a special library for the PlayStation 3. That's what allows you to access and control the accelerator cores, the SPUs. That's how you work with them, through this library. Hey, what's up, Luca? Hey, thanks. That's very nice of you to say. In case you're wondering, I'm actually in this terminal here. I'm actually logged into my PS3 over SSH, and my PS3 is running Fedora 12 at the moment. See, it's the PS3 in the back, the one that's further away. That's my Linux PS3, and that's the desktop right there. It's running an old version of GNOME. And I've got the software development kit, the SDK, that was developed for the Cell CPU. I've got that installed on the PS3, so that's what we're using right now. That's what we're interacting with. And basically up here, I've got like a Cell CPU tutorial program that we're gonna copy over, make sure that we understand everything, you know, then see how it works, see if it works. If I'm not mistaken, I think this program is just for calculating like absolute values. And if I'm not mistaken, it may actually use a branchless conditional logic? It probably does, but we'll see when we get there. Now here's a question. Why is that 64 in parentheses? I wonder if that is significant. By the way, I'm not any kind of professional C programmer. You know, I've taken some classes on C, and I've done some very like rudimentary projects in C. But that's about as far as my knowledge goes. So hopefully it's enough to get me through get me through this tutorial. That and the chatbot. Let's ask the chatbot something. All right, I'm gonna log into my PS3 again in this terminal. So now I'm logged into the PS3 in three different terminals. It's crazy. But this is where I've got SGPT installed, so I can ask the chatbot questions. Right now I actually have three different distros. Oh, three. I'm installed on my PS3. I've got Fedora 12, which is what I'm logged into right now. That's because Fedora 12 has all the cell development tools, that the cell SDK. So that's why I'm using Fedora 12 at the moment. But I've also got Fedora 28. I got a Fedora 28 partition, and the reason I chose Fedora 28 is because that's the last version of Fedora that's compatible with the PowerPC 64 architecture. And then I've also got a Gen 2 partition, which was just recently updated as well. So it's a totally updated Gen 2 partition. You know what? Oh, it's too bad you weren't here. It's too bad you missed my last stream. I was doing well, you stopped by and said hello, but you didn't stick around. There was I had another guy watching who was actually really good at C programming. He kind of helped me along to get the code working, but he's actually got Gen 2 on his PS3. And according to him, he's already been able to get the Fedora tools working on his Gen 2 installation. But the way that he did it it sounds like a real pain in the ass. Basically, he extracted the RPM files that have the like the compiler, the SPU GCC, and like the libraries and stuff. He extracted the RPMs, and he manually placed all the files from those RPMs into the proper directories on his Gen 2 installation. And apparently it worked. So I told him next time I see him on stream, I'm gonna boot into Gen 2 and I'm gonna make him show me what he did. Or help me do the same thing. Well, yeah, it really sounds like a pain in the ass, but it should be doable because Gen 2 actually in the Gen 2 repositories, they have RPM development tools actually. So you can manipulate RPM files from Fedora in Gen 2. So, I guess that, if you have the patience, if you have the wherewithal, then you should be able to extract the RPMs and just put the files in the right places manually. And I guess it's all it takes to make it work. I'd still rather figure out a way to compile my own. I think a better solution would be to compile a SPU compiler within Gen 2. That way you can make an e-build. Oh, Elvis, you hate programming. Blasphemy. That's blasphemy. Hey, there he is, Giacomo. Welcome. Nice to see you again. We're doing a little bit more of PS3 coding today. I'm about to ask the chatbot some interesting C syntax that I've never seen before. I'm wondering why this. See, I know what this statement means. That this is a preprocessor statement, and it defines. It's basically a find and replace. Anywhere where the preprocessor finds this string, it'll replace it with whatever's here. But I'm wondering, why is it in parentheses? So let's find out. Programming makes you sleepy. Yeah, it'll put you to sleep, I guess. It'll wear out your brain. All right, Elvis, you go have a nice walk. Go have a nice outside. Go touch some grass. I'll see you later. Oh, you smoke outside. I see. Yeah, it'll be time for another cigarette soon for me too. Oh, I was right. The parentheses do mean something. Yeah, I got to go touch some grass later on today. I got to go to the dispensary and go fill up on cannabis. Okay, this is often used to define constants that can be easily changed in one place without having to modify multiple lines of code throughout the program. Here's what I was confused about, the parentheses. The parentheses around 64 ensure that the value is treated as a single unit, which can be important in more complex macro definitions to maintain the correct order of operations when the macro is used in expressions. All right, I guess that makes sense. I can live with that. Pretty good explanation. I used to walk train tracks back in my old house. We had train tracks behind my old house. I used to walk those all the time. Who smells? You saying Elvis smells? That's not nice. Elvis don't smell. He smells like roses. Okay, so we're going to create a 64 element array. That's what this is, a 64 element array of floating point integers. It's going to be called in. I'm just going to copy and paste all these. Okay, there's our array of 64 floating point numbers. Some of them are positive, some of them are negative. Let's all right. I think well, I already know what this means, but just so that we're all on the same page, let's ask the chatbot since we're vibe coding. Okay, compiler extension used to specify that a variable or structure field should be aligned on a 16 byte boundary. Okay, in memory, so 16 bytes. This can be important for performance reasons on certain architectures where access to aligned data is faster than unaligned access. Oh yeah, here we go. This tells the compiler to ensure that this variable here is aligned on a 16 byte boundary. This can be particularly useful for SIMD operations. That's what the PS3 does. That often require data to be aligned to specific memory boundaries. Okay, we're gonna make another oh, Damien, I would definitely agree with you there. I think C code is the most like aesthetically, I think it's the most it's the it's the best looking kind of code that of any language that I'm aware of. Python is hard because you have to care about white space, and that's just ridiculous. Am I trying to help create a good emulator? Well, eventually. I mean, if I learn enough about PS3 programming, it's possible that perhaps I could help contribute to RPCS3. That would be amazing. That would be like a dream come true. It just looks worse. Yeah, Python doesn't really use like brackets and braces so much, dude. That does it. It's yeah, it must be hard to like tell what kind of scope something is in, like without using a lot of brackets and braces and stuff. Like especially if that's what you're used to looking at. So we've got another array here called out, and this array is also going to be 64 elements large, and also aligned on the 16-byte boundary, but this one is uninitialized. And last but not least, we're going to create a struct. We're going to define a structure. Yeah, C has the prettiest syntax. Oh, Levi, what a nice thing to say. Well, yeah, I do my best to make content that both me and my friends and my viewers are interested to see. And plus, I mean, how often, like, how many people in the world have a Linux PS3 like available that they can stream, that they can like program on stream? You know, this is pretty rare. You don't get to see PS3 code. You know, like even if you're in the programming world, you don't get to see like PS3 code that often, right? Whoa, holy shit, that's a really good idea, Damien. Wow. You know, I kind of had a similar idea, but I really didn't feel like doing it in Java. I thought to myself, well, it would be cool to have a front end for building PS3 ISOs, like to have a graphical front end for doing that. But the only language that I know that would really be good for doing that quickly would be Java, and I don't like Java. Oh, hey, your English is good. Oh no, is my audio fucked up? It's possible I have my gain up too high. Let me check my gain. All right, I might be a little bit quieter. Like you might not be able to hear me as good, but that might sound better. Shit, sorry about that. Java runs half the world. Yeah, but yeah. But Python's probably better because like every distro comes with Python. Like you don't have to install it yourself. Java on the PS3? Shit, I don't, I never heard of that. I've got Java on my PS3, on my Linux installation. I can run Java programs, but what I like about Python is that Python is already going to be installed on any distro, like any modern distro that you could think of. Like Python is just going to be there. It's automatic. You don't have to install it. You don't have to install the runtime. It's just there. Okay, we've got an unsigned long variable called EAN inside of our struct. Another one called EA out. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna guess that EA stands for effective address. Okay, so we've got the first two members of our struct. It's going to be two effective addresses, EA in and EA out. Those will be the addresses probably of our two floating point arrays in memory. I got an unsigned int, the size of something. And last but not least, we have an integer array called pad. Okay, we're going to name this type. We're going to call it ABS params T. Yeah, who can say why YouTube does the things that it does? I've stopped trying to make any sense of YouTube's ways. LLVM, that's the low level. You mean the low level virtual machine, right? LLVM is awesome. I'm pretty sure RPCS3 uses LLVM for recompiling PowerPC code. Okay, so here we are declaring a instance of our structure type that we made. The type is called ABS params T. Name of this structure is going to be called ABS params. And we're going to align the data on a 16-byte boundary. At least use CPP. You mean C++? I'm not a huge fan of C++. I think C++ is a little bit overcomplicated. Or maybe I'm just not smart enough to understand it. C++ is tough because it's for object-oriented programming, and I don't do a whole lot of that. Yeah, that's it. It's bloated is what it is. Plus, I mean, technically, well, I mean, pretty much, I mean, basically everything that you could do in C++, you could also do in C. I mean, you could even emulate, like class structures if you want to. Oh, hey, what's up, CKEP? Hey, thanks for your kind words. Yeah, C++ has, the new keyword, I guess, and, that's, you use that instead of malloc, which is what C uses for allocating memory. So yeah, they are a little. They do have like differences there. But yeah, I learned how to recently I learned how to emulate creating a class, or like, you know, a quote unquote class in C. It's really easy. It's a class is really just a struct, but you can put function pointers in there, and you put pointers to functions, and then those functions are basically part of the class, right? So it's just a little more of a roundabout way of doing things. Now, smart pointers, I've heard about those, but I'm actually not aware of exactly what those are, or how they work. I've heard of smart pointers before. Okay, we're gonna define two integer variables, I and ret. I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume that I is going to be like a counter for a loop iteration variable, and ret is probably going to hold return values. Okay, we've got a special type here, SPE context PTRT. This is going to be our how we refer to our SPE context. Oh, they're for improving memory leaks. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, memory safety is definitely a good thing. I mean, you know, nowadays Rust is the is all the rage in the programming world, and supposedly, you know, Rust is quote unquote, you know, much safer language. It's mostly because the compiler. It's because the compiler is very strict on how you manipulate memory, and it kind of forces you to follow like best practices and stuff. But I've heard it could be a bitch to work with. Now the definition for this type, SPE context PTRT, that definition is going to be in here under libspe2 in that header file. Yeah, all C programmers hate garbage collection. I mean, it's nice. It's nice for some things. It's nice if your project like is not going to be like if it's not like real time, like dependent on like real time like processing. You know, like audio production stuff, and like video games have to run in very real time. So those kinds of things have to be highly optimized, which is what, you know, programs like C and C++ are good for. But the garbage collected languages, they have, you know, they have their uses. It's nice to compile, or it's nice to like what do they call it? Build here, run anywhere, or kind of like Java. It has a Java machine that interprets your code for you, so you can run it anywhere. That's nice. Oh yeah, Damien, I think that's a Rust concept, right? That they do that in Rust when the lifespan of an object is. Oh yeah, well that's garbage collection. Yeah, that's how garbage collection works. When there's no more references to a an object like a class or something, that's when it gets cleaned up, right? CCAP, yeah, you're right. The Python's usually fast enough. Well, I get like I said, it all depends on what your use case is, what you want your program to do. But yeah, CCAP, yes, I have 256 megabytes of RAM that I'm working with, and yes, it is an issue sometimes. Here, let me show you how I've got my memory set up. Let me drop out of Vim real quick. Let's see. Oh, that's my well, that's my free space on my disks. Here, let me show you. Okay, so it's more like automatic deallocation. Oh, very cool. Yeah, Swift is interesting. I've never used Swift before, but well, I've never done much Apple programming. Or am I thinking of Svelte? I always get my languages confused. Yeah, here's what my memory looks like at the moment. I've got just over 4 gigabytes of swap. Basically, the way that I got my memory set up is I'm using 2 different swaps, right? I got this swap right here. This is a partition on my hard drive. This is a 4 gigabyte partition. I got 4 gigabytes there for swap, and it's lower priority. That's because this memory is slow. But this one right here, this device, this is a block device, and this is my video RAM. You can use your video RAM on the PS3 as long as you're not using it for the GPU, which I'm not. My PS3 doesn't have access to its GPU when it's in Linux, because I'm not on custom firmware. But yeah, this device here, that's my video RAM, and I've got 256 megabytes of VRAM swap, and that's a higher priority because I want that memory to be used first because it's faster. Elvis, what are you talking about? Radiation? What has radiation? Yeah, apples are all right. I mean, anything that's Unix based and has a terminal, right? That's okay by me. I don't know. I don't know about the software, like the walled garden concept. Like I don't know about that. I don't know if I could live that way. I would need to be able to install software like from outside of the Apple ecosystem. Yeah, CCAP. Yeah, do it. You'll learn so much. Like I can't even tell you how much I've learned about like Linux and development and like operating system development and coding and just everything, like, and networking and servers and the amount of shit that I've learned since putting Linux on my PS3 is phenomenal. So if you're if you value that kind of thing, like learning how Linux works at like a lower level, yeah, I would totally suggest PS3 Linux. Let's see, what are we doing here? Okay, we're going to define an unsigned int called entry. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that this variable is going to represent the memory location of, or the location of the main function in our SPU program. And last but not least, we got SPE stop info type. And again, the definition for that variable or that type will be inside the libspe2 header file. Okay, so we're gonna set prog. And set prog equal to the result of SPE image open. That function will be defined in libspe2.h. And this this term, ABS SPE, I'm actually going to rename it. I'm going to keep my own naming convention here. I'm going to call it DMA SPE. Oh, hey, Wireshark, that's awesome. I love Wireshark. I have Wireshark on my PS3. The SPEs, all right, task level message passing. That's terminology is a little bit above my head, but I know that the PS3s have their own, they have their own local store. It's called local store. They each have their own memory of 256 kilobytes. And so yeah, any SPE program that you write has to fit inside that 256 kilobytes. And yeah, they don't exactly share memory with the PowerPC core, the main core, the PPU. That's why I'm doing a DMA transfer in order to get in order to transfer these arrays here. In order to get these into the into a SPE core, you have to use a DMA transfer. Okay, so just bear that in mind. I'm renaming this. This is the name. This is going to be the name of our SPE executable that we create in the next step. that we're going to compile this with SPU GCC as a separate program. We can print a body and print out girls. That sounds like that old movie. Did you ever see that old movie, Matt's Weird Science, where the kids printed out a girl to date? That was a good movie. Okay, we're gonna run SPE image open. That's going to import our SPE binary that we're gonna write after we compile this one. This will be some error checking logic right here. If prog is equal to 0, then this command failed. That's what that means. Hey, Alexander. Yes, we are actually programming a PlayStation 3. I'm logged into my PS3 over SSH right now, and that's how we're doing our work. Cosmopoc, nice to see you again. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of more. This actually isn't any. This isn't like a game code or anything. This is basically I'm following a tutorial. Basics, like this is a tutorial that I'm following, basics of SPE programming for the PlayStation 3. So, yeah, this program here is basically just a step above like Hello World, pretty much. Yeah, I'll show you. Here, my PS3 is I got two of them. I got the PS3 there in the front. That one's not running. That's my gaming PS3, but the one in the back, that one's running Linux. I've got Linux Fedora running on that PS3 in other OS. Oh, cool. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for subbing, Alexander. That's very nice of you to say. And yeah, here's my desktop. This is GNOME. This is an old version of GNOME. This is GNOME 2. This is what ships with Fedora 12, which is what I got running on the PS3. And actually, if you're wondering, this top terminal here, the terminal on the top of my screen, that's also logged into the PS3. I'm compiling a updated version of GCC at the moment, so that's what that's doing, and that's going to take a little while because GCC takes a while to build. Oh yeah, Steven, yeah, apparently ELF files can, you can pack, that's not what I'm doing here, but you can actually pack other binaries. Like, actually, you can pack foreign binaries, which is what the SPU is. SPU programs are. You can pack them inside of other ELF files. apparently. That's how a lot of PS3 programming is being done. I'm doing a little bit more simple method right here though. I'm gonna compile my PPE program, the main program, and the SPU program. I'm gonna compile them as separate binaries, and I'm not going to embed the SPU program inside the main program. That's a little bit more advanced. But you can do it though. Oh, if anybody's wondering, ELF stands for executable linkable format, I think. That's the type of binaries that you can compile in Linux. Okay, so we've got some logic here. Okay, so we're gonna set prog equal to whatever is returned by. It's gonna be a pointer because prog is a pointer, but we're gonna set it to the address of this image in memory. Oh, very interesting. Embedded subsystems format. Is that how they do it? Huh. Hey, PV. What's going on, PV? Welcome to the stream. Okay. So yeah, what this does is if this function fails, then it's going to set this variable to 0, and that's going to execute this logic, right? If prog is basically what this means is if prog is equal to 0, then we're gonna run this function here, and all that does is it outputs to standard error, which is going to be the same as standard out. This, like the name of the function that failed, basically. Wow, I've got so many chatters today. I can't keep up with the chat. Sorry guys. Oh no, Elvis, you had a PS3 with other OS. What happened? Did you get a yellow light of death? Hello, G Peach. Welcome to my little stream. Okay, now we're gonna set our SPE variable equal to the whatever is returned by this function here. SPE context create. This is gonna be our SPE context. That's how we interact with our SPE cores. You used to spank it. Don't feel ashamed, Elvis. I like to rub my butt on my PS3 every once in a while. You know, we've all got our kinks. Okay, we're gonna run SPE context create. And okay, we're gonna pass it these arguments, 0 and null. Now I'd like to find out what those mean. We could look it up the old-fashioned way. Let me drop out of Vim and do man SPE context create. Yeah, everything that you see here, this is all regular C language. You know, nothing fancy. Okay, looks like this first argument is going to be flags. And the second argument, null, is this one here. SPE gang context pointer T. Let's see what it says for flags. Flags is a bitwise OR of modifiers. Okay, so we could put some name or some name or some name, and it'll pick up all those options, right? Of modifiers that are applied when the SPE context is created. See usage. Okay, and then gang is associate the new SPE context with this gang context. If null is specified, the new SPE context is not associated with any gang. Okay, what is a gang? On the cell CPU, you have your main core, your PPE, and then you have your accelerators, your SPEs. You have access to 6 SPEs in Linux. Hey, SJ Doe, good to see you again. Welcome to the stream. I'm happy you could make it. But yeah, you have access to 6 SPEs. You could actually organize these SPE cores into what's called gangs. You could organize them into either two gangs of 3 or 3 gangs of 2, basically, and they can process information like in a pipeline, kind of the same way GPUs do. If you're familiar with like GPU computing. And here's the values that we could use for our OR. SPE context could not be. Oh no, those are errors, error messages. Hey, PV, what a nice thing to say. Thank you. Thank you so much. Well, I don't know about Genius, but I do have access to a PS3 that I can program, so you know, you don't get to see that kind of thing every day, right? So I figure why not do it on stream? Oh no, your PS3 died on you. Shit. My tool broke off while you were delitting it and damaged the traces. Oh no. Oh. Hey, Tech Info is back. Hey, Tech Info. Oh man, SJ Doe, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Inertica, you're very familiar with my my logic, my my PS3 logic. Yeah, I would say that the best way to keep a PS3 forever, and so that it doesn't die, is just never turn it off. I'm pretty sure that the on and off, like cycling the power on and off, is what kills like most PS3s. It's the heating up and the cooling off, and the heating up and the cooling off of the solder joints. It really does a number on the GPU. Well, yeah, I've had luck with my PS3 so far. The PS3 that I'm actually logged into right now, the one that I got running Linux, this PS3's been running straight for almost 3 years. Pretty much, yeah, basically three years or more at this point. It's only been off during if I lost power to my house. That's the only time my PS3's been off these past like 3 years. Or if like a kernel crash and I had to reboot it, like hard reboot, you know. But yeah, aside from that, this PS3's been running for basically a solid 3 years now. I really do need to dust it out sometime though. I'm sure it's full of dust and like probably cat hair. Yeah, and compiling nonstop. This PS3 is always working. Okay, this is going to be some more error checking logic. Basically, if this function here, sp context create, if that function returns 0, then we're going to run this error message, or output this error message, and exit. Oh hey, if you got a PS3 with a broken Blu-ray drive, it's still perfect for running Linux if you want to do that, because you can totally install Linux on a PS3 without using the Blu-ray drive. I actually have a video on how to do that. Okay, we're going to access our if you remember up higher in the program, we defined a type called ABS params type, and then we declared a instance of that type called ABS params. That's what we're accessing here, and we're going to use the dot operator to access the first member of that structure. It's called EAN. And it's like I said, I'm pretty sure EA stands for effective address. So we're going to set ABS params.ean. Set that equal to this is going to be the basically, yeah, this is going to be a pointer. Basically, it's going to be the address of our in array, and we're going to cast it to an unsigned long type of variable. Yeah, I get that too sometimes. My fan kicks up. Pretty high at, especially when I'm compiling, which is still working at the moment. Yeah, my fan goes crazy every once in a while. Ooh, do I like summer better or winter? Definitely summer. Traditionally, I'm a big beach person. Yeah. In summer times, I like to spend as much time as I can at the beach. Haven't been there in a while though. Been so busy. Oh shit, SJ Doe. When you delidded your PS3, you saw that it was dry. Yeah, I think that the thermal paste that Sony used is maybe not the best, and yeah, it cracks up and it dries off after enough use. Brownie edge or brownie middle? Wow, you got some. You come up with some weird questions, Proxer. I like the middle part of the brownie. The edges are like crusty. Yeah, the middle's better. Oh, that I don't know. All the PS3s that I've ever had, I've only had the fat models. I've never had a slim and I've never had an ultra slim, so I can't really speak to that with any kind of authority. But my my understanding is that the super slims, since they can't run custom firmware, then they can't run other OS plus plus. Unfortunately, I don't think you can put Linux on a super slim. I'm pretty sure you have to be able to run custom firmware. Yeah, the super slims, they can only do the hen, the homebrew enabler uh patch. Oh yeah, the slim models, they're like the best of both the best of both worlds. They're more efficient than the fat models. They use less wattage, They're better cooled, and if you got one that's old enough, you can run custom firmware, which is, you know, like the what else could you want? Oh shit! Hey, Stuff by Max, I didn't see you there. They can do PS2 as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're going for looks, my favorite PS3s aesthetically is the fats. I love the fat models. I think they look so fucking alien. I think they look like little spaceships. They're just gonna take off and fly into space. Okay, check it out. We're almost done with our PPU program. We're going to run this for loop here, and this for loop is going to print out the contents of this array, the array that we created called out. It's a 64 element array full of floating point values. The Frankenstein PS3s. I love that. Someone figured out a way to copy what Sony was doing and making the Frankenstein mods. It's so nice to be able to put a later GPU on the older motherboards. Oh, is there a firmware dump for the PS3s? There is a way that you can dump the firmware, right? You can do it from the PS3 the PS3 exploit website, right? Yeah, Midnight Channel is a really great place to go look for that kind of stuff. Here, let me show you. Yeah, check out that website. That's Midnight Channel. It's a really good place to look if you're looking for PS3 firmwares or custom firmwares or oh wow, it has PS4 and PS5 as well. Huh, I didn't realize. PS3 chads. Yeah, that's what we are here. Bunch of PS3 chads. All right, let's see if our PPU program here will compile. Hopefully I didn't fuck up or make any mistakes. Oh shit, well it looks like it compiled. Give me a warning though, that's weird. Yeah, that's why women don't talk to us. Yeah, Stuff by Max. I heard about that. I heard that Nintendo's going nuts. They've made their new Switch, the Switch 2, so that they can fucking brick it on you, like if they don't like how you're using it. I think that's wrong. I won't buy one. I don't own a Switch. I don't own anything Nintendo anyway, so it's really nothing for me. But yeah, I would not suggest you buy a Switch 2. Just stay away from them. They're bad news. They're Nintendo's doing some they're on some gangster shit. Vote with your wallet, people. Has a sliding cover. Oh yeah, that's the newest model, the super slim PS3. They're actually pretty well built, those PS3s. They're pretty. I mean, if you're looking for one that's like got some longevity in it, the super slims are good, but you just can't jailbreak them. You can't put custom firmware. Yeah, but it's different. I love Scotch. It's just different. I mean, they can actually destroy your property, pretty much, if you put custom firmware on it, on the Switch 2. Like they're basically just totally like just breaking your property. Nintendo's gonna break your toy, and I mean, a console ban. I mean, that's kind of shitty. That they would that companies would like ban your console if you if they detect that you've modified it, but that's only from their own network. That's it sucks, but it's fair. You can't fault them too much for that. But yeah, the fucking just outright just like breaking your property that you bought and you own. Yeah, that's a problem. That's it wouldn't be an issue if we had any kind of real like consumer protection like legislation here in America or anywhere else, I guess. Europe is a little bit better with consumer protection. They don't let companies get away with that kind of shit. The kind of shit we let them get away with here in America. But our government is here basically to kiss the ass of corporations. So that's what we get. That's why we can't have nice things. Anyway, that's enough of my rant. I'm actually gonna go stretch my legs a little bit, and that's code word for have a cigarette. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and here I'll put on some background. All right, yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, good news. Our GCC is done compiling. How about that? Here, I'll install it for you. There, when I get back, we'll test it out. Okay, folks. No warrant. Yeah, no warranty after it's been modded. Well, that's fair, but still, though, I don't know. I think Nintendo's Nintendo's a nasty ass company anyway. They're always shutting down ROM sites and everything. They're pretty ruthless. All right. Okay, this is exciting. Let's try out our new compiler. Here, I'll just minimize this window for now. We'll come back to that in a little while. Okay, you can ignore this little warning from ldconfig. What this is a misplaced file. This file doesn't really belong in the location where GCC put it. It doesn't belong with the rest of my libraries. I have to move it, and I have to move it to a different location. I'll do that later. Oh yeah, Nintendo's got plenty of money. They don't need mine then. Know what I'm saying? Okay, we can now delete our GCC build directories and the source directory. Yeah, that'd be something. Nintendo going open source. Okay, I'm going to move the GCC tarball to the installed directory. That's how I keep track of what I've got installed already. All right, now the next thing that I want to build is X264. I'm in the middle of building dependencies for a new FFmpeg because the FFmpeg that ships with Fedora 12 in the RPM Fusion repos is kind of broken. Okay, well, it seems to be working now, but like 99% of the time, if you try to run FFmpeg in Fedora 12, you're just going to get a segmentation fault. And so one of the things that I like to do when I have a Fedora 12 installation is I like to replace the FFmpeg that comes with it with my own FFmpeg that I build from source. And that usually works better. Plus, I can optimize it more for the PS3. This FFmpeg is optimized to run on a G3. The PS3 has a G5 equivalent CPU, so I can give it some more optimization. Only thing is, FFmpeg has a lot of dependencies, so I'm working on building the dependencies right now. Here's some of the ones that I built already, like Schrodinger. That's a dependency for FFmpeg. See, libkate, lame. lame is how you read MP3 files. Yeah, GSM, FAAD2, these are all dependencies that I built for FFmpeg. Now I want to build X264, but I want to build the same one that was shipped with Fedora. I kind of want to match that same version. So what I'm going to do, all right, well, first off, I'm going to clean up these subdirectories here. I'm going to enter my originals directory. This is where I put source code RPMs for Fedora 12. Now to download a source RPM, you can use Yum Downloader. And there it is. There's the X264. Now I'm going to run RPM with the I command. That's going to install the source code into our sources directory. Okay, here we go. Let's see. There's the originals. Here's our source code right here. This is the source code tarball for X264, and these are some patches that are added by Fedora, but I'm not going to use those. I'm going to search for an X264 from that date. Okay, here's all the X264s. All these tarballs have a date on them, so I'm going to look for this one right here. This will match the X264 that came with Fedora. All right, here it is. Here's the X264 that we're going to build. Oh, that's okay. I love Scotch. We won't hold it against you. you do you. All right, I'm gonna open up this tarball for X264. And we have a configure script here, so I'm going to run that with the help option. Okay, those are going to be our options for our build. Actually, you know what I should do first? I should set up my I'm going to set some environment some environment variables to make sure that when we compile compile our code, we're going to use our brand new compiler, the one that I built today. Okay, this is what I did when I built this GCC. I put a suffix on all the binaries so that when we invoke, if I want to invoke the new GCC from the command line, I gotta run it as with this name, GCC 4.8.5. And same thing with CXX. And I'm going to export those variables so that they're available during this terminal session. Okay, now we're all set. Now when this build script invokes GCC, it will be invoking our brand new compiler, the one that I just built. I'm going to set some other variables now. Whoopsie daisy. I forgot a quote. There we are. Okay, so this X264, this has some very strange set of options here. Looks like it doesn't give you the option to set your install prefix, so hopefully it's going to be set to /usr/local. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, CPP flags. Those are your preprocessor flags. You usually define, like, if you have header files installed in a special directory like I do, /usr/local/include. That's where you tell your preprocessor where to look for those header files. Hey, Excalibur. Hey, thanks for hanging out in my stream. You have a good afternoon today. All right, buddy. Let's see. We're gonna run configure. I'm gonna skip all these. We don't need to disable anything. I'm not gonna enable gprof. I'm gonna enable visualization. Program or position independent code. Shared, and that's probably all the flags that we need to set. So let's see if it configures. All right, moment of truth. We're gonna run make, and we're gonna use our brand new compiler, GCC 4.8.5. See what happens. Well, it looks like it's working. Hey, Mustafa. Wow, you've got good eyes, Mr. Mustafa. Yeah, I generally disable stack smashing protection on the binaries that I build for the PS3. I don't need the extra security on my system, and I'd rather not bloat up my my binaries with extra variables and things like that. So yeah, it's just a little security tweak that I generally turn off. Well, the thing about security is it's always a trade-off, you know. I build everything for maximum speed and performance, and oftentimes when you have extra security features in your code, it's a trade-off. You know, it'll slow down your code. It'll make it larger. So, but yeah, hey Mustafa, you caught that. Very, very, very good. You have good eyes. All right, now as you can see, X264 is building with a shit ton of warnings, but that's okay. Don't worry about that too much. As long as there's no errors, it'll work fine. Yeah, I set the optimization at 3. I don't do that for everything, but for things that like I want to run really fast, I set the optimization for 3. Like for example, the compiler that we're using right now, I only optimize that at 2. You know, like normal. But for something like X264, which is a dependency for FFmpeg, I try to get the most optimization that I can out of it, you know? Now, I'm going to try something first. I don't want to go and install this on my regular system without seeing what directories it's going to install into first. And since it didn't give me the option to set the install prefix through the config file, I have no idea exactly what directory they're going to install into. So I'm going to set a variable called destdir. This is kind of like a prefix for your prefix, basically. And I'm going to set it to my home folder and install it there first to see the directory structure of the install. I'm going to try to run install strip first, but if that doesn't exist, then I'll just run regular install. Okay, I'll run regular install. Okay, well, good news. It looks like the installation will install into /usr/local. That's where I want it to install. I don't want it to install to /usr. That's where all my operating system. That's where, like, everything that came with Fedora is installed under /usr, and everything that I'm installing on top of Fedora, I'm putting in /usr/local. It's good to be able to keep your installations like separated that way. So there will be a directory here called USR. And it does have a local, that's what I wanted. And there's where the installation is. It installs in bin, include, and lib. Yeah, Mustafa, that's the way that I find that to be the best practice, because that way, like, if you screw something up, or if you break something, or if you install something that you really have to get uninstalled, then it's so simple. All you have to do is just delete everything in the local directory, and then you're left with only what came with the operating system, right? So I find that to be the best practice. So I'm going to rerun make install, but this time I'm going to get rid of destdir, and we're going to install it to the regular system. Oh, crap, I'm in the wrong directory. Run ld-config so that my system knows where the new libraries are. And boom, we now have a fresh new x264 installed on the system. I think that's all. I think that's the last of the dependencies that I wanted to build for FFmpeg. So I can actually build FFmpeg now. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, well, you know, I do my best so that we're all on the same page, so that you guys can follow along with exactly what I'm doing here. You know, not everybody spends their time, you know, installing software from the source code on like an old operating system. This is kind of a niche skill. Yeah, exactly, Mustafa. That's what I want to try to avoid. You know, I don't want to pollute my Fedora 12 system with binaries or libraries that I built myself. You know, and have them mixed in together. That would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare to try to get rid of. You know. Here, let me show you the installed directory. This is all the software that I've installed so far on top of Fedora 12. And all of these are installed in my local directory, except for one. This one right here, OpenSSL. OpenSSL is a special case. when you build OpenSSL from source, it actually gives you the option to backdate the API so that it'll be compatible with older versions of OpenSSL. So there's very little reason why you wouldn't want to just go ahead and install it to your regular system and replace the one that is there, because it'll support all the functions that my original OpenSSL had. OpenSSL that comes with Fedora 12 is 1.0.0, which is really old. And unfortunately, that OpenSSL does not support like modern TLS encryption and like SSL like protocols and stuff. So yeah, this is the secret to how my PS3 is connecting to the internet, basically. Well, it can connect to the internet just through the operating system, fine. But in order for applications to be able to communicate with web services, most web services these days require a newer version of encryption, TLS encryption and such. If I want to communicate with any kind of website or download from any website that uses HTTPS, basically I wouldn't be able to do it with the OpenSSL that came with Fedora. I need to build this one. And of course, I built a wget. I built that against these brand new OpenSSL libraries. That's why my wget works. I also built Git against my new OpenSSL libraries. That's why I have a working Git. If I didn't do that, then the Git that came with Fedora 12 would not work. It wouldn't be able to communicate with the GitHub servers. They don't support the old encryption anymore. It's pronounced well, that's what I call it, wget. Why should it be wooget? Wooget. Some of these packages are actually the latest and greatest. Like this one here, Git. That's the latest version of Git. If you check your Git on your system, I would almost bet money that I have a newer Git than you do here on my PS3. This is like the latest and greatest. This is brand new. Also, Vim. I built Vim from the GitHub repo. So this is the latest and greatest bleeding edge Vim. We get. Let's see. Just check on something real quick. Oh, I need to build xvidcore. All right, yeah, I got one more dependency to build for FFmpeg. I want to build xvidcore. A virtual environment? Well, that's kind of like that's kind of like what I accomplished by installing everything into the /local directory. To create a virtual environment to install into, you could do that with Python. You can create a Python virtual environment. I don't know if that's useful for installing anything other than Python packages, though. I love Scotch. I should. That's actually one of my ambitions. Unfortunately, I'm a horrible writer. Like, I'm just getting me to write something is like pulling teeth. But there's a whole bunch of I got a whole bunch of articles like in my head that I really want to put down on the web, and document for other people to follow. Do it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you could create a chroot, like a chroot file system that you could chroot into. That's kind of like a virtual environment. Okay, I'll get right on that. As a matter of fact, that's like the reason why I made a web page. You know, why I made a website. I was hoping to kind of like light a fire under my own ass, so that I would start publishing some of the stuff that I've discovered. You know, over the years working with the PS3. It's coming along very slowly though. We should all get tested for ADHD. I bet we all have it. Alright, I'm just going to download this Xvid core really quick and give it a little build. Whoopsie. Okay, this is the directory that we want to do our compiling in. Oh, you got an Xbox 360? You know, I've never had one of those. I've actually got one of the newer Xboxes. I got an Xbox Series S, and I use that for playing RoboCop. Alright, I'm going to scroll up here and kind of use my same configure flags that I used from the last build. Here we are. So at this time, since I have a regular configure script, I can set the prefix. Oh, hey, CO. Oh, yeah, I should have probably changed the name of my stream. We're taking a little break from programming the PS3 at the moment, or doing our little programming tutorial. I'm doing some software package building right now, because I built a new GCC compiler today, and I wanted to test it out. Seems to be working pretty good. Alright, this should be a pretty good configure command. Let's see if it works. There, you can watch it work with HTOP. Oh yeah, BTOP is really nice as well. I could probably download the source code and build it. To be honest, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Yeah, that might build on the PS3. Oh, yeah, here's the GitHub page. That I don't know. I've never tried. I don't. To be totally honest, I'm not really sure what the difference is between X264 and HEVC 264. Does HEVC does that require that's for accelerators, right? Or am I wrong? Why not code for PS5? Because the PS5 is the x86, and I find that boring. I'm an enthusiast of like exotic machines, like really exotic architectures and stuff. And I mean, if I want to program an x86, I could just program my laptop, you know. Why not develop for NVIDIA? Well, if I'm not, you know, I'm not a super duper developer yet, but at some point, I would like to do some GPU coding. Yeah, that'd be cool. NVIDIA actually has its own language that you have to learn to program NVIDIA cards. Yeah, they got like a special language. Okay, let's see see about our FFmpeg, shall we? I'm looking for FFmpeg 6.7, I think. Or no, maybe it's 0.6. Let me double check. Oh, cool! You got to see secret NVIDIA tech before it was released. Nice. Okay, yeah. It looks like the version that we're working with in Fedora is 0.5. 0.5. Let me see if I can get something similar. 0.5 is pretty fucking old. Yeah. Let me find out what's the last number in the 0.5 family. .1, .2, .3, .4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is there a 10? Yeah. 11, 12, 13, 15, 17? Nope. 16? 15 it is. Alright, here's the FFmpeg that I think we're going to be building today. FFmpeg 0515. Now, FFmpeg is another project that's pretty large. So once we start the build, we can just kind of like ignore it and let it go. You know, let it do its thing. Oh yeah, it's a really old FFmpeg. Well, the reason why I'm trying to match the same version that came with this Fedora is because I'm actually going to replace the FFmpeg that Fedora shipped. I'm going to install this one under /usr instead of /usr/local. So I want to match the version as close as I can, pretty much, to the one that came with Fedora 12. Sometimes, usually, I actually also build a later FFmpeg, and I'll install that one under /usr/local. That way, all my old applications have access to the older versions of the libraries, the ones that they expect to be there, and I'll be able to build like newer applications that use the newer FFmpeg. You know, later versions of FFmpeg are actually network aware and stuff like that. That's nice to have. Yeah, this version of FFmpeg looks like it's from 2014. Got a lot of options. Okay, so for this build, I think I'm going to do disable static. And enable shared. And do enable GPL. Okay, I'm not going to disable any of these. I'm going to enable post proc. Well, what I'm trying to do with this build is I'm trying to kind of match the FFmpeg that was shipped with Fedora 12. and that was shipped with shared libraries. So I want to build the shared libraries. Oh, and it's a weird thing about FFmpeg. You can't build both at the same time. Like, you can't build static and shared at the same time. Like, if I want to build static FFmpeg, then I'll have to rebuild it after this build, and I'll have to reverse. Like, I'll have to enable static and disable shared. It's a weird thing about FFmpeg. Okay, we'll go ahead and enable post-processing. And we will use the scaler. Got disable video hawking support. I don't really know what that is. We're going to, do I want threaded or do I want non-threaded? I think the reason why the FFmpeg that ships with Fedora, I think the reason why it's broken is because it's a threaded build. So I'm going to disable p-threads for this build. Oh, hey, Pido. Pido Jaspidai. Oh, thank you for saying so. Actually, yeah, that's so nice of you to say. I actually don't like my voice very much. I don't like the way it comes over as on broadcast. I've actually been researching how to use like a equalizer plugin for OBS Studio to try to equalize it. I think my voice is too bassy. Do I remember all this on top of my head? Well, I do it pretty often. You know, I've reinstalled Fedora 12 and, you know, gone through this procedure of building these tarballs like enough times at this point. Yeah, it's pretty much just all from memory. Hey, Bronson. When I do hackery things. Well, that's what we're doing. We're doing some hackery things today. No, I haven't contributed to RPCS3 yet. But that's actually one of my ambitions. That's one of my goals. Like my development goals is I really want to study that project some more and maybe try to contribute to it if I can. I love RPCS3. I think it's amazing. Well, yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure these older versions of FFmpeg, they just seem to be broken on, at least on PowerPC, when you try to do multi-threaded builds. So I just do single-threaded on, at least for this version. If I built a later version, I would make that multi-threaded because they seem to have fixed the issue. X11 grab, that lets it grab my screen image so it can record my screen if I wanted to. VDPOW, we don't need that, that's acceleration. Network, I'm going to leave that enabled. This option will increase performance. We'll try to include hard-coded tables. All right, let's see here. Disable encoder, enable decoder, decoder, muxer, 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 demuxer. See, parser, I'm gonna skip all that. I'm not gonna enable or disable anything. Protocols. Okay, we've got Duroc. Gonna build that. I'm gonna include some of these. I'm gonna include some options that are not included on the FFmpeg that came with Fedora. I may have to install one or two more libraries, but if I do, I'll just install them from the repos. Let's see, GSM, MP3 lame. Lame is what decodes MP3 files. Haha, shit, I love scotch. Yeah, that was a genius comment. Good for you. It really kicks the llama's ass. I remember that from what the hell was the name of that MP3 player? That used to, it was the most popular MP3 player on Windows. What the hell was the name of it? Winamp. Yeah, that's what Winamp used to say. Blast from the past. Actually, I have a cousin of Winamp here available for the PS3. I think it's called XMMS. Okay, so let's see. Down here we've got source path cross. We're not cross compiling. Sysroot, sysinclude, target OS. I don't need any of this crap. Host CC. Maybe I'll set this. Hell yeah, Winamp was a great program back in the day. I used to use that right alongside Napster. Winamp and Napster. That's all you needed. Alright, just to be safe, I'm going to set my C flags here. It might pull my C flags from the environment variable, but I can't see that that's guaranteed. So... Oh wait, no, yeah, it adds, nah, forget it. I'm just gonna add them myself. Add my own LD flags. I'm going to set my CPU. I'm going to set that to 970. That's basically what the PlayStation 3, the main PowerPC core of the CPU, is binary equivalent to the PowerPC 970. So anything that'll run on that will run on the PS3. Alright, that should be good for that. And disable debug, because I'm not going to be running this in GDB. Okay. Now, before I run that, there's like one or two things that I probably want to make sure that are installed first, since I enabled them here with these enable flags. First, we're going to do FAAC. Shit, Ahmed, if you could figure that out, please tell me. I don't know why Sony doesn't do backwards compatibility for the PS3. They leave it up to our emulator friends to do it for them with the RPCS3. I'm sure Sony could do it. I mean, maybe they're just lazy. Now, I'm not sure if I have OpenJPG, OpenJPEG installed, so let's install that. I have Schrodinger. I need Speaks. Oh yeah, Ahmed. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 is very different from the PS4 and the PS5. The PlayStation 3 is PowerPC based. It has a very special processor, the Cell Broadband Engine, and it's very exotic. It's much different than the PS4 and the PS5. Yeah, this is more or less a PowerPC machine. Yes, that's right. PowerPC is a IBM technology. Yeah, it's an interesting architecture. I like the RISC type of architectures. The reduced instruction set, the way that they optimize how the processor works is extremely interesting. Yeah, Ghost, it is kind of addictive, building your own software from source. I totally see what you're saying. It's definitely kind of addictive. Definitely. Yeah, Mustafa. In general, complex instruction set systems are easier to program for. Oh, I forgot. Maybe I don't have Theora. Whoopsie. Actually, you know what? Let me add my compile flags. I almost forgot. Hey, hopefully I spelled everything right. Okay, try that again. Yeah, complex instruction sets are generally easier for humans to program because the instructions will actually perform like several operations at once in a CISC setup, whereas reduced instruction set RISC, you don't have that convenience. You think my chat's frozen? It might just be YouTube fucking up. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little bit delayed. It gets kind of a lot delayed sometimes. My YouTube chat. Ahmed, you like Twitch? I actually do stream to Twitch sometimes, but I have a lot better luck on YouTube for some reason. I get more viewers on YouTube. On Twitch, it's really hard to get anybody to watch you. There's a lot of competition on Twitch. Yeah, it's quite a configure. Well, FFmpeg's got a lot of options. Hey, Mr. Tim Tom. What we're doing right now is we're configuring a FFmpeg build on my PlayStation 3. I'm logged into my PS3 over the network right here and over SSH, and we're configuring a brand new FFmpeg that I'm gonna install to replace the one that comes with Fedora 12 because that one's kind of broken. Let's see. It didn't want to build libtheora. You know what? Let me just install that from the repos. Let me search for Theora. Yeah, Fedora 12. That's what we're running on my PS3 right now. I'm logged into it over SSH. Here, you want to see the desktop? That's it right there. I'm running my desktop environment is the old version of GNOME 2. You know, back when GNOME was usable. And the PS3 that we're logged into is the one in the back there, by my smaller screen. Yeah, that's what's doing all the work right here, basically. Yeah, Ahmed, that's a fun fact. It's whoever that is, the guy that made FFmpeg and QEMU. I'd like to buy him a beer because I get a lot of freaking uses out of his software. QEMU is fucking amazing. Oh, here's libtheora. Let's install that. Looks sexy. Yeah, thank you. No, the desktop, this desktop that I'm using here, like what you're looking at right now, the computer that I'm streaming from. Yeah, this is XFCE. But on the PS3, I've actually got a older version of GNOME running. You use KDE? Believe it or not, I've never tried KDE. I've never used it. I've tried GNOME before and I hate it. Well, I hate modern GNOME. I can't use it. XFCE is my go-to desktop environment whenever I don't want to really build my own from like packages. Yeah. QEMU is like so has got so much industrial applications. You might try Wayland. I'm actually using Xorg on all my machines currently. I haven't made the switch over to Wayland yet. Yeah, GNOME is just way too bloated for my taste. You know what? I hate screen animations. I can't stand animations on the screen, and I don't like all the compositing, like all the see-through windows and all the fucking blah, 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 and trying to make things look pretty or whatever they think is pretty. No, I don't like it. GNOME is hideous to me. I think it's ugly. Okay, I think our configure is ready to go. Here's all the codecs that we're going to be compatible with. It's a shit ton of codecs, right? Encoders, decoders. FFmpeg's fucking amazing. Okay, fingers crossed. Let's see if it builds. Murar. Mostly what I do on the PS3 is, well, it's, what I do here is like half for fun, half for learning. That's basically what I use the PS3 for more than anything, is as a learning tool to kind of help me learn how Linux is built, how operating systems are how they work at like a lower level, and I find it more fun to develop on the PS3 than on the x86. You know what I mean? It gets me doing development tasks that I probably wouldn't do otherwise. You know, it gets me to learn stuff that I find really interesting. Yeah, Ahmed, I'm kind of the same way. I like the early 2000s kind of desktop look. You know, I don't like a lot of like rounded windows and stuff. I think that's kind of ugly. And I don't like really thick title bars. Yeah, in my opinion, Wayland's not quite there yet. It's not really ready. Oh no, our build failed. The fuck? Wah wah. Where's my wave files? I need a wave file. Where's my soundboard? Whoa, sorry about that, you guys. I forgot I had music playing. Here, I wanted to play you my RoboCop wave.
This server is compromised.
I need a fucking soundboard. That's what I need.
I am detecting a malfunction. This server is compromised. I am detecting a malfunction.
Alright, let's see if we can figure out what the fuck went wrong here. Maybe we can fix it. Whoa, there's a PS2 RoboCop that's like Rogue City? I didn't know that. I should look for it. Okay, I think I'm going to disable SW scale because it looks like that was a problem here. Internal compiler error. I wonder. Let me try something really quick. Alright, I'm going to rebuild with those environment variables. Yeah, that's what I heard, Ahmed, that Wayland is actually faster and more efficient and more like minimal than Xorg. Xorg has gotten kind of bloated over the years. You know why I love Xorg? It's because Xorg supports X over SSH, which means that I can run graphical programs like through the terminal. I can run GUI programs off of my PS3, and I can run them on my laptop basically, and have them run off the PS3. It's amazing that you could do that with Xorg. Here, I'll show you. You want to see my web browser on the PS3? Here, check this out. I'm also logged into the PS3 here in the bottom terminal. If I wanted to bring up Firefox running on my PS3, you guys want to see what Firefox looked like in Fedora 12? Check this out. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I gotta log out and log back in. There we go. Check it out. This is Firefox from Fedora 12. Yeah, Fedora 12. It's pretty old. Security schmishmirity. We live on the edge here in PS3 Linux land. That's what we do. Oh hey, Killer's here. What's going on, Killer? Now it's a real party. Check it out, everybody. Here's a real blast from the past, right? This is Fedora 12 Firefox right here. Oh, cool, Killer. Yeah, I should have changed the name of my stream. I'm actually not programming at the moment. I found a tutorial for DMA transfer, and I was working on that. I got the PPU program done. Now I got to do the SPU program. Ahmed, I've actually looked into Pale Moon, the Pale Moon browser. I don't know if there's a way to install it in Fedora 12, like from, I don't know if there's any repos that provide it, but or if it's available as an RPM, but I probably could build it from source. It may require more RAM than the PS3 has, though. Check it out. There's my website, and it looks like shit on the PS3. Oh no, it rendered my website all fucked up. But Google works. Yeah, this is really nostalgic, right? Okay, let me get rid of some of these bookmarks I don't need. Or yeah, that's right, Ahmed. I could probably make a RPM, uh, compile it for the PowerPC on like my laptop. That's a possibility. PS3 hardware is sexy. I think so too. I agree. Well, yeah, Ghost. I mean, that's the magic of Linux, right? It's 100% completely modular. You can, you can take any system with any version of any software and alter it to some other custom system with some other versions of some other software. You can do anything you want with it. That's the magic of open source. Oh, definitely. In my opinion, the PS3s, especially the early ones, are are probably the best looking consoles, definitely that I've ever owned. PS4, I don't really know too much about the PS4 because I never owned one. I know that it's an x86 though, which is kind of, yeah. You know, if I want to work on an x86, like I said, I could do it on my laptop. You know, there's only one place in the world where you're going to find a cell broadband engine CPU. Okay, my little fix didn't work, so I'm going to start disabling some of these flags. Um, like the one that I think is responsible for the fuck up here. I think it's SW scale. And what else can I get rid of? You know what? Hard-coded tables, I don't really need those. Let me see if I can find that one. Yeah, over here. Get rid of that. Oh, zero duckies. If you could upgrade your RAM on your PS3, uh, write an article about it so that everyone else can figure out how to do it too, because the PS3 definitely needs more RAM. Yeah, it would be a beast. Yep. Thank you. I'm about to take a shower and go to the dispensary. Okay.
Dad's not behind.
Oh, okay. Hmm. Don't mind me, I'm having some macaroni. Normally, I don't like to eat on stream, but I'll make an exception every so often because normally I kind of find that gross. You know who eats a lot on stream? That guy, Hassan. You guys ever watch Hassan, Piker? Piker? He does that all the time, and I think it's gross. How hard can it be? Well, I hope you're good at soldering, because it's probably going to take some soldering.
I am detecting a malfunction.
Ooh, really? In a gay club? Ooh, scandal.
This server is compromised.
Yeah, that's quite a story. Oh, wow, there's a name for that? I guess maybe that's what I have too. Maybe that's why I don't like when people do it. What's it called? Mesophonia. Interesting. ChatGPT said keep dreaming. Well, chatbot knows best. Oh, damn, Ahmed. That sucks. Shit. Xbox was a Pentium 3. Oh, is that a fact? I didn't know that. No. Was it really? I thought that generation used MIPS. Oh, wow. Pentiums were okay. I used to have a Pentium computer back in the day. I actually probably had a couple of them. You know, before I started switching over to AMD. Huh. Xbox kernel was a NT kernel. Well, that makes sense, right? Didn't it run DirectX, right? That's a Microsoft technology. Hey, check it out. Our FFmpeg looks like it's building now. I fixed the problem. Oh, that's where the name came from DirectX. Ah, pretty smart. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't know that. Shit. Now I get it. Uh-oh, we hit another fuck up. I wonder. I don't know if I can fix that one. Let me see something. See, I may have one in here that I generally build. This is actually my first time trying to build this particular version. FFmpeg 0.5.15, and yeah, check it out. Here it is. FFmpeg. We're gonna bump up our we're gonna upgrade our FFmpeg a little bit to 0.6.7. Let me copy this source code over. I've even got a pre-made configuration here ready to go. Check this out. I don't have to make my own configure string. I'll just use that one. I may have to install this though, OpenCore. Let me install that. Everything else looks okay. The Theora speaks, Schrodinger, OpenJPig, MP3 lame, GSM. All right, yeah, everything else should be good. Dreamcast had Windows CE. I think Dreamcast can also run Linux, right? What platform was that? Was that PowerPC? Maybe not. I know that was an awesome console though. Had some killer games. Oh, NetBSD, huh? It's on CE Team for a while. Well, I never used Windows CE. what's CE stand for? It was for like small devices, right? It was for like PDAs and stuff. Itty bitty computers. Yeah, embedded devices. Yeah. Yeah, every once in a while Windows makes something that's not full of bloat. You know, or at least they used to. Embedded compact. Ah, interesting. Computer enshittificator. Yeah, everything always gets enshittified. Hopefully not Linux, though. Hopefully Linux is safe. All right, I'm going to go ahead and configure our upgraded FFmpeg 0.67 with this command right here. Just give it a minute. When Linus dies, Linux is going to shit. Well, it's a possibility. It could happen. You know, I'm not gonna rule it out. That'll be a shame, though. Okay, let's go ahead and configure our new and improved X264 codec. Yeah, Ahmed, you're probably right about that. Where to start learning development for the PS3? Well, I would start with Linux. Install Linux on your PS3. Then you can learn how to program for the cell broadband engine, the CPU. Well, I don't know. I think you'll find better documentation if you go the Linux way. Uh, I've been, I've been kind of trying to get into the homebrew scene myself for the PS3, and it is hard to find any learning materials, anything that you could use to teach yourself. Um, how to develop for the thing. Yeah, documentation that for homebrew is almost non-existent. It'll be hard to learn. Is Linux reversible on the PS3? Oh yeah, yeah. If with no problem. All you gotta do is actually all you gotta do if you want to get rid of your Linux partition, at least if you're on a downgraded system like mine, just reformat the hard drive from the Game OS, and then it'll be gone. Where to get documentation for Linux? Well, you could start on my website. Let me close that. Yeah, my website's here. Whoa! Who's that handsome devil? Um, PS3Linux.net, HTTP PS3Linux.net. If you're looking for, if you want to set up your PS3 the same way that mine's set up, check out the jailbreaking page. This is the procedure that I followed to set up my PS3 the way that I set it up. Here's all the files that you got to download. And if you brick your PS3, that's your fault. You're on 4.84. Oh, you're on Rebug Dex. Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you could install a Petit Boot bootloader on there, and wow, Toby, what a nice thing to say. Thank you, buddy. Wow. Uh, Streaming is fun. All right, check this out. Now our FFmpeg should fucking finally build. I will try with this command right here. This should configure it. The goat. My sister has goats. She has 2 of them. They're babies. Oh, they're cute as hell. Oh, Avi, you got Red Ribbon? Do you have it installed and everything? Does it boot? You know what you could actually do if you have Red Ribbon installed? Well, you have to if you fdisk your PS3 before you install Red Ribbon, like if you fdisk the hard drive, you can create a partition that you can install. You can use Red Ribbon to install like other distros, like other distros like stage 3s. Like you could use a Gen 2 or I'm actually developing my own stage 3 based on Fedora. Yeah, I didn't like Red Ribbon that much. I tried it years ago now, and I didn't find it very impressive. I'm I'm a much bigger fan of the Fedora type of distros or Gen 2 on the PS3. I have bad luck with anything Debian based. Oh, Avi, you may not be able to put Fedora 12 on there, especially if you're on a custom firmware distro. Fedora 12, it's kind of complicated. It installs onto a device called PS3 DA, and if you're on a custom firmware distro, then your hard drive is called PS3 DD. It's a little result of the hack. So Fedora 12 may not be compatible. But I've got good news for you. I'm actually in the process of developing my own stage 3. Well, actually, it'd be more like a stage 4. Like basically a tarball, an archive of Fedora 28, which is way newer, obviously, than Fedora 12. Yeah, I've been putting together a tarball or an archive of Fedora 28, something that you could basically just extract onto an empty partition on your hard drive, on your PS3's hard drive, right? And then just reboot the PS3 and boot into it, and it'll just work. It'll just work for you. After that, I could try to concentrate on developing like some sort of installer. But for just to start out, yeah, I'm going to be releasing a Fedora 28 based tarball stage 3. That should require very little configuration, if at all. Well, yeah. Well, I used to run Debian years ago on like my regular computers. I never tried Debian on the PS3, but I ran Debian a couple years back. That was my distro of choice until basically until I started working on the PS3, and when I discovered that the best distro like for my uses for the PS3 was Fedora, I decided to switch all my machines to Fedora. That's how I got into Fedora. Avi, well, yeah, that's kind of like what I'm planning to do. Like, I'm having like plenty of fun just like doing Linux development for the PS3 for the time being. But at some point, I'd like to kind of like leverage what I've learned from doing Linux on the PS3. I'd like to leverage that to doing Game OS development, like for homebrew, if possible. Oh, your Wi-Fi didn't work? Huh. I think at the time, well, when I installed Red Ribbon, I was using a hardwired connection to my router, which I still am. My PS3 doesn't use Wi-Fi. Well, at least I don't use the Wi-Fi in Linux. I don't use it for the internet.
Perfect working condition. Good as new. I am detecting a malfunction. This server is compromised.
Well, I'm not really much of a developer, to be honest. I mean, I'm more of a developer in I'm an aspiring Linux developer, pretty much. I mean, for years now, my dream has been to build my own distro, my own Linux distribution that I could put my name on it, and that was kind of like my like one of my earliest dreams ever since I was a little kid. Like when I was 12 and I first got a computer, I've always wanted to make my own operating system. So, and this is the closest I've ever gotten. Because think of it this way, the Linux world doesn't really need another distro for x86. There's plenty, and there's plenty of good ones. I don't want to build a distro for normal computers. I'd rather build something that you can put on something special. And it doesn't get more special than the PS3 in my opinion. That's how I feel.
Perfect working condition. Good as new. I am detecting a malfunction.
Sorry, I'm having fun. I need a soundboard. How do YouTubers usually do soundboards? Oh, they usually use one of them Stream Deck machines, right? I don't think they work on Linux. Steam OS, that would be pretty fun to work on. What's it called? Hades OS? That sounds interesting. That sounds diabolical. All right, I've probably got a good few minutes left where FFmpeg is just going to keep building, so I'm just going to let it keep doing that, and if you'll bear with me for a few minutes, I'm going to take a little break. And let the PS3 do its thing, and yeah, I'll be back in a second. A little bit of background music for you. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. There we go. Alright, well, I've got the FFmpeg building. Maybe I'll take this opportunity to go back to my Cell CPU program. See if I can't do a little bit more on that. Fair warning, I think I'm going to shut the stream down once FFmpeg is done building. I think that'll be it for today because I really need to get my ass down to the dispensary and get some more cannabis. I've been all out for a couple days now, and I'm starting to get the shakes. Hector Marcan. Why does that name sound familiar? I don't. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know the. I can't place the face. Yeah, exactly. I need me some ganja. I'm getting the shakes. Shit, you're right. You're right, Steven. I better get my ass moving. Okay, so here it is. This will be my brand new FFmpeg. I'm gonna try running it, and don't you dare give me a segmentation fault. I'm warning you. Don't you do it. Ah, there we go. That's very nice. Well, there it is. There's my brand new my brand new FFmpeg ready to go. Now all I got to do is to test it out. I need to install a video player because I don't have one of those yet. Oh, the guy from Asahi Linux. Yeah, I know him by his other name. It wasn't GeoHot, was it? It was somebody else. He was big in the PS3 hacking community back in the day, right? Yeah, I like I said, I don't personally know that person, but I've heard of him. Yeah. Yep, there it is. FFmpeg version 0.6.7. That's the new one. Alright, seems to be working so far. I just need to test it out. Converting like a MP, like a MP4 to say like a MKV or something. Yeah, he gave up on Asahi. I think the Linux developer, the kernel developer community, they pissed him off because of something to do with Rust. Yeah, it's the new one. Alright, so... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and log out the PS3. Close all my programs. Alright, well you guys, I'm gonna head over to the dispensary now, so I'm gonna shut this thing down. Everybody who's still here, thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for coming and watching my stream. And stay tuned for the next one, and we'll get more PS3 development going, and I'll continue my little programming projects, and it'll be fun. Oh my goodness, do I have 25 viewers? That's a record for me. Thanks for the 25 viewers, everybody. All right, folks, I'll see you next time. Have a good day, everyone.